Oh, hi, Kel. Thanks for coming. I'm just finishing the setup. It's looking good. Everything except for that dumb, ugly dude in the middle. I didn't take the plastic off this box yet. You know what? I probably should get some more water. I just had a smoothie, and smoothies make me very phlegmy. I think a bit more water would help. Get a coaster for this bad boy. Like my water bottle? It's got like flowers and shit. Take a big swig of that now. It's a noisy bottle too. You thought it was bacon? No, it is flour. But what is bacon if not a flour of the meats? Alright. Oops. Let's try to do this without cutting myself. Cutting yourself's like half the fun, but I don't think Twitch would appreciate graphic violence like that. So this is going to be the opening of Cross Encounter. It is BT10. Yep, this is... I've already done like 12 of these, so I don't know how much preamble is really necessary. We're opening more cards. This will be including... Oh, gosh darn it. Don't turn that. I forgot. I gotta hit record on this, or go to video. And then hit record, so that it actually just stays open the whole time. It will include this special pack that came with it, and I will also be opening the special bootleg box afterwards. Okay. So welcome back to this new volume of card opening, the card opening archive. I guess I could. Why don't I start with the special ones? I got 3 special packs all together here. This one that was just handed to me when I got it. This one that came in the box. And then check out this all art Nene. Very cool. Nene is a cool tamer. I actually just recently read the Cross Wars manga. I put off like reading the mangas based on series because it's like, oh, it's just a retelling of this TV show I watched. But the Cross Wars manga, despite the pedo bait, is actually very enjoyable if you've watched the show, because there's like no character development. In fact, there are some characters that only show up in like 4 panels and don't even have talking lines, which is a little disappointing. Like Minervamon or Mervamon, I can't remember which one, but the warrior lady, she shows up in like 1 panel. Beelzemon, unfortunately, in the manga, it just says like Beelzemon joined us along the way, and then that's it, and he shows up in like 4 panels too, doing like nothing. So that's a little disappointing because I like Beelzemon. Okay, so this is the 25th special memorial pack. This is the one I'm opening first. Let's take a look at these. Numamon, not always pleasant to get a Numamon, but I mean, it's a cool picture. Betamon? Are these like... Oh, I think these are all going to be based on Digimon World, right? Yeah, he's fallen out of the Digivice there. Or maybe it's not. Yeah, this just looks like generic Toy Village. That's Betamon. It's a cute card. He looks confused. I wonder what he's confused about. Maybe it's the Bodemon in the background. Oh no, he's playing himself on that. Oh, maybe it's just... Yeah, maybe it's just all the... Marimon's a cool dude. I guess maybe it's just everybody interacting with the original V-Pet. That's cool. But yeah, the Cross Wars manga is actually pretty good. Like I said, it doesn't develop any of the characters at all, so you should watch the show if you want that, but it does, like, there's different crosses in it. There's like a section where like the Digimon go to the human world for a bit and they get human form, so that's kind of cool to see. The power levels are like a lot higher. Like a ton of Digimon show up. Like there's a lot of panels where there's like a huge war happening and there's just tons of Digimon, and it's kind of fun to just look over like the huge picture and identify which ones are in there. And this was in the special pack, the ST11 special entry pack. Gamamon and Agumon. Cool. Two main boys. Yeah, in the Crosswords manga, it's a lot of fun. They also use a lot of like main Digimon. Like you'll see, like it's not just like the main ones that were introduced in the show and then like a bunch of random schmucks. It's like, oh hey, it's Agunimon and Kazemon, and they always put them like together as if it's like, hey, this is the Frontiers reference. In one part you see like the three tamers, the main Digimon show up, but like it's loosely related too. I think they acknowledge that some seasons happened. Anyways, now we're on to the first pack of Cross Encounter. Actually, no. Before I do that, I did... maybe I'll do that afterwards, in case there's nothing in there. I did go to the pre-release event for this, so I do have like a little stack of like 6 packs that were opened. One, I didn't get this one in the pack. High Vision Monodamon, that's cool. Gazimon. Impulse Memory Boost. That's neat. More defense plugins. Weezin Gamamon. I don't know how to pronounce any of the Gamamons. I haven't watched a Ghost game yet. It's not finished. Suramon. Brachiomon. He's barfing up bubbles. Chewmon. I guess that's just an upgraded version of the regular Chewmon. It's still a level 3 though. Male Bergemon's very cool. Got a Cyberdramon in the background there. I do like Blue Flare a lot. It seems that Blue Flare's really taken off in the community though, so I probably won't make a deck because I don't really like playing the game or interacting with the community at all. And Kiria, he's the leader of Blue Flare, of course. Very cool. And there's Achillesmon, one of the new ones introduced with the Vital Bracelet. Let's put this stack right by the stack I got from... Also, pardon my appearance. I didn't get dressed or put on makeup or anything for this or do my nails. Okay. Probably use a bit more room over here for garbage. It's gonna get real garbagey. Alright, on to pack 2. Plasma Decardra Launcher, that's cool. Decardramon's was another cool addition to Crosswords. I don't think he gets any development in the manga either, but I think he shows up briefly as part of Metal Greymon's form. So that one. Gogmamon? That's a cool picture. Gogmamon? No idea how to pronounce that. Oh, Balmon, that's cool. That's the guy that digivolves into Beelzemon in the Crosswords anime. Darulamon, one of the main dudes. Cherrymon, a little Palmon buddy. A little Palmon Palfuel. Brachiomon again. Taumon, getting a couple more tamer stuff. Death of the Cannon. That's cool. I believe that is... It's a little dark. Yeah, that's the new Beelzemon, not the old one. You can tell because he has armor and he's more armored and less biker. That's how you know it's the newer Beelzemon. Beetomon, is that a baby? Yeah, it's an egg. Okay. Taiki, he is the leader of Cross Heart, the red team. So we got the red team. Blue, and there's Lotusmon. Very cool. Love the Flower Girls. So I got the red team and the blue team tamers, as well as the alt art for Nene, which I guess was yellow? I don't super remember. So that's all the main tamers. Also, another thing is Nene has like a little sister that shows up in the manga. And I think there's a little brother in the anime, and I really didn't like the little brother or like Damemon that was with him. That one just sucked and was annoying, so I'm kind of glad they excluded that. Quetzalmon? Bion Dump, I guess that's a Ghost Game character. Very refined picture of Golemon, that's cool. I like it when they take the more lame ones and make them more refined. Mad Leomon's cool. Definitely prefer the Mad Leomon with the chainsaw arm. I wonder if that's going to be a thing we encounter. Sendiramon. Tokomon, Vicious Baby. Love the teeth. Spadamon. That's a cool dude too. He's kind of main-ish. Ooh, that's a neat dude. Agitarmon. Ooh, Sistermon's yellow. Always happy to get a Sistermon. Weird that the Sistermons can't digivolve into anything. I mean, well, from anything, I guess, because you'll see that these ones have a digivolve cost of 3. This one simply does not have it. You can only play it and nothing else. We got a little Lilymon in the background. That's nice. Ooh, Shoutmon times 5, or cross 5 in Japanese. One issue I did have with the manga was sometimes the action scenes with the more elaborate Shoutmons, like anything beyond cross 4 really, are really messy to look at because he just gets so bulky and elaborate. There's like so many unique parts and details in it. And also, because Beelzemon barely played a role, there was no times 4B, so you don't get like the cool Centaur version. But yeah, those scenes were particularly hard to interpret in the manga just because of how messy that Digimon is. Skull Nightmon, Mighty Axe mode. Those. Shortmon's very cute. Love the cake ones. There's a Weddenmon one in this. It's really good too. Saltmon. Ah, and there it is. Speak of the cake and the cake shell up here. Monmon, Palamon looking nice. Shoutmon, that's the main dude. That's the Agumon of Cross Wars, if you will. Deckardurmon. Important part of Blue Flare. Ooh, Sansamon, that's a nice picture. Bunch of other Digimon in there too. Cram as many as we can in there. Dark Nightmon. Dark Nightmon was mostly the villain in the manga. I don't remember the anime super well because I only watched it. I watched it the one time as it came out in Japanese, and then I rewatched it again in English. However, the third section, the Boy Hunters That Leapt Through Time, that was never dubbed in English, so I'd only seen that the one time. In fact, the manga doesn't acknowledge that at all. Actually, no, at the very end of the manga, it shows like a picture of like, Tinkermon's very cute. It shows a picture of a bunch of different tamers like throughout the seasons, and it does acknowledge the guy from like the new main from the third portion of Cross Wars, but a lot of people don't like it because it was mostly filler. Frankly, I thought it was fine. I thought Arrestradormon was very cool, especially the superior mode. What a complicated thing. It was just a lot of punches. That looks like an X Digimon because of how pointy it is. It's generally how you can tell. There's Achillesmon's attack. Hero of the Skies, that's cool. Looks like a Shoutmon time. Oh no, it might be times 4. I think it's times 4 when he has the sword. Is that Beelzemon in the background? I can't tell, it's too small. There's a tiny little flying fowl back there. As soon as the camera wants to focus. Maybe it doesn't. There it is. Immortal Ruler, that doesn't cost anything. What does it do if it doesn't cost anything? Oh, it's while you have Nene Mono in play. That means color requirements. Trash top 3 cards. Then you can play Dark Nightmon from your trash for its play costs. That's okay. I say as if I understand the game in much depth. And I don't. I pretty much always lose. I don't really like deck building or like pay to win games, so I only go to the pre-releases because it's just kind of like a little random. I pretty much lost all the time, but it was very close. So at least it wasn't too embarrassing of a loss. But yeah, I'm just not really good at it, and I don't care to get good at it. I hope the glare isn't messing this up a lot. I'm trying not to cast a shadow over it, but at the same time there's bright lights everywhere. It's quite annoying. Pulse memory boost. Maybe it would be better if I just cast a shadow on it and get rid of that light completely. Monodemon's a cool dude too. I just like how there's like many of them. They're just kind of good boys. Demi-Marimon probably my favorite baby. Look at how good this boy is. It's just a damn good boy. Let's get that focus back. It's called Bellucimon. Babidomon again. More Immortal Ruler. Oh, there's a super rare Bloom Lordmon. I got one of those in when I did the pre-release too. I've been seeing posts about that being a very good deck to play as well. Again, not that that's any relevant to me because I don't play or really wish to play. Just want to collect these cards. I'm also I want to sell. Like I take one of each of these, put them in a binder, and then I just put all the extras. Ooh, Darkmon's cool. And I just put all the extras away. Buzzing Fist, that's the Damemon I really don't like. Really glad that one's just simply not in the manga at all. Starmons are cool. They're charming in their own little kind of Gurren Lagann way. Mushroomon. Dondokomon, like another one that doesn't play much role in the manga, but you do see it. It does talk a bit. Bloom Lordmon's move. You know what? Why don't I go ahead and cast that shadow? Yeah, it's just metal poop, and he just says "dame, dame, dame" all the time, and it just sucks. Yeah, it's a little darker, but at least there's no more glare. Monimon, that's the little baby version of Monimon. It's also very cute. It's just a little TV. Yep, there he is, Damemon. It's like a, wait, it's a champion level? Wow. Okay, I guess it's just like an alternate version of Sukamon. Which, it's the poop one. It sucks. I don't know who Ruli is. Is Ruli from Ghost Game? Probably. She looks like she's from Ghost Game. Thetismon's cool. I do like the Jellymon ones. Maybe Jellymon isn't cool though. Because like I look at Jellymon and I think, wow, that thing is cute. I love that Jellymon thing. I would love to watch Ghost Game together, Kel. When it's finished though. Did you even get around to watching the new Digimon Adventure? Weren't you gonna watch that with your partner? It's okay. I finished watching the new Digimon Adventure and it was just okay. It was cool that they got their megas, like, just in the show. Oh, he did 2 episodes? Honestly, I think the first 3 episodes might be, like, the best. Yeah, there's too much Taichi, you're right. There was, a red Vegemon. It's a cool picture of a shitty monster. Yeah, there's even the episodes... Ooh, it's Beelzemon. I'm gonna shut up for a minute while we look at this cool dude. It's not the biker one. Oh, you can see my... Yeah, it's appropriate. My Digimon poster that I got out of the way of it. Yeah, that's Beelzemon. That's cool. Digivolve 3 from a level 5 with cross hearts in its trait. On player when Digivolving, trash top 3 cards. I don't really care for the trashing mechanics, but... Yeah, but you're right that Biker Beelzemon is best Beelzemon, but... It's another Beelzemon, right? So, like, that's nice too. I'll take more of a good thing, even if it's not exactly what the previous good thing was. You know, it's still fine. Lemortmon. Ooh, and Greymon. That's the cool new Greymon. The metal Greymon in Blue Flare is one of my favorite designs. Yeah, as I was saying, it's the first 3 episodes of the new Digimon Adventure is really good. The animation's like good, and it's really fast paced and does a lot of cool shit. And then it slows down, which is reasonable. It does a lot of strange things, like it's like, oh, we gotta find Devimon, and then before they meet Devimon, they already have ultimate levels, so that when they get to Devimon, he just like Digivolves twice or something. And yeah, there's episodes where like everyone splits up and does their own thing. And it's like, oh, this is going to be the episode where Mimi's doing her thing. Cool. And then Tai shows up. Tai shows up for every single one of them. It's like, no, I want this to be the Mimi episode. Let's develop her character. Let's see what she's doing. And at like 3/4 of the way, at the very latest, through everyone's own personal episode, Tai and Agumon show up. And it's like, just go away. Just go away. We're done with that. Okay. Tomatomon, Balukomon, Troopmon, Cherrymon again, Quetzalmon. What is healing therapy? Looks like that Ogumon's having a good time. Looks like he's feeling good. And there's just a dove there too. Okay, it's just plus security attack. If you have Venusmon. Okay, that's neat. Brachiomon again. Cool Renamon with its little baby form. That's cute. Oh. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Actually, no, when Taichi's not around, no one is asking where's Taichi. And no one should, because Taichi will just show up. Taichi is asking where is Taichi. And there's Nene. That's the main one. Ooh, Shoutmon times 5B. So that's the one with Beelzemon where he gets like a more centaur. You can't really see in this picture, but he gets like a centaur form. But yeah, so let's do a quick comparison then. Since we got the normal Nene and then the alternate art Nene. After you watch me whip, you watch me do this card. I'm sorry. Okay, so let's put this away. Yeah, I got a Digimon poster is always there. Is there anything else Digimon within eyeshot? There's like some of the stuff on top of my TV stand is Digimon. Like that's a little Palmon right there. I have a couple little figures near the front, and there's like a War Growlmon right there. A little hard to see because of how far away it is. And I always make sure that, because I did a couple videos about movies, so I always make sure that my Hell Driver poster is visible. And Tokyo Gore Police. Oh, and look, I forgot, yeah, there's a little Omegamon or Omnimon picture there too. Don't call me nerd, you're a fucking nerd. Gotta get my Hell Driver and Tokyo Gore Police posters. I managed to find like the cover art in like really huge resolution, so I had posters of them made. I do really love those movies. I'm actually hopefully going to Japan in a year, and I want to rewatch those movies and try to find some places where they were filmed and take pictures, because they're very good movies. Well, I say they're very good movies, but I honestly wouldn't recommend them to anyone. I think they're generally like 4s and 5s. I know Hell Driver is generally given a 5, although it's a 10 in my books for being brilliant, creative, and brutally entertaining. There's a times 4B again. You can get a bit more idea of his sort of centaur shape. It's kind of hard because like I have my camera in front of me here, but some of the screen is obscured, so I can't see very well. I guess he's got like the cannons too, because Beelzemon's a gun boy and a little gun crotch too. Because that's kind of the best place to have a gun if you think about it. Well, don't think about it too hard actually. Justimon Critical Arm, that's cool. Fancy looking card for just a rare. And there's Zenjiro. He's like the other main character. Not really a tamer. I don't think he gets a cross loader. But he's sort of like, yeah, you can see Ballistamon. You're sort of like Ballistamon's buddy. Like, out of the 3 that go there, Taiki gets the cross loader. I think maybe Akari and Zenjiro might get one later. They get one like at the end of the manga, but again, it's been so long since I watched the anime. But Zenjiro sort of like vibes with Ballistamon, and Akari sort of vibes with Darulamon. How long have I been playing the Digimon TCG for? I don't play it much. You're a little late to the stream, so I will just say this again. I don't really enjoy. I do enjoy playing the game, but I've gone to locals and I'm not good at the game. I'm not good at deck building, and I don't really enjoy deck building. I don't really like pay to win games. When the game first came out, and there was like 6. By the time there was 6 starter decks and like a couple boxes, what I would do is I brought all the starter decks to my friend's place, and we all got together and we played with just the starter decks. And that was nice, and it was fair because they're all fairly balanced for that. But if you get into like actual competitive play where you're building your own deck and stuff, it's just not very enjoyable. Because again, I'm not good at deck building, so I just kind of lose all the time. Whereas if you're playing like a starter deck versus a starter deck, it's way more evened out. There's nothing additional, and they're all about the same amount, as pretty much as competent as all the other ones. So you can actually just have a good time doing that. And if you're a casual player like me, that's what I would recommend. Buy some starter decks and play against other starter decks with your friends. People really do seem to be enjoying it. People are investing a lot of money in it, and there's a lot of cool decks. Some very expensive, some a bit more budget friendly. Ooh, Cannonball, that's a new one, and a very nice picture too. It's very colorful. But yeah, so I guess you could say I've been playing since around the beginning, but I don't play very often. I went to locals every Sunday for like a couple weeks, but I have one deck that I made. It is a Shine Greymon deck, but it's not particularly good. So I just go to pre-release because I like the idea of everyone just having random cards, and it disregards colors, so you can have a little fun, and it evens up the playing field because it's random and everyone can just do the best with what they got instead of having invested time and money into it. There's Ballistamon, he's another good at the main boys. Drullamon main again. Bossmon, I guess that's the baby of the big dude from Ghost Game. Blastmon's cool. I don't remember if he was very stupid in the anime, but he's really stupid in the manga, and it can be pretty entertaining and funny. Talmon, another Sistermon CL. There's Akari. She's the other main character. She's like Taiki's best friend. And yeah, she vibes with Darulamon. Have I encountered a secret rare yet? You know, I go through these so quickly and I don't look at the details that I don't know if I've encountered a secret rare or an alt art. I did get a secret rare from the pre-release, but I think it's like it's weird to say, a very common secret rare. I think it's not a particularly great one. Are they cheap compared to other card games? That's interesting to know, because I haven't played other card games. Some friends of mine are really into Magic the Gathering, but yeah, I'm not really into MT. This, like, Digimon's like the only card game I've ever actually like picked up and learned and had played with other people. That's a nice new picture. But it's that, yeah, still I consider it too much money, because it's just a game. I'm just not very passionate about it. I guess that's like a dark version of Gamamon. Spoiler alert. Oh, Venusmon, that's a nice picture. It's not like, it's not, alright, I was going to say it's not too horny, it's just pretty, but I guess it's actually a fairly horny picture. But it is pretty, though. I like the dove. I guess that's her familiar, because it was in another thing. And it's, you know, cool hair, like the ribbons. There's floating shit in the background. Some security attack based stuff. But yeah, I want to get rid of all my duplicates, because I just want to fill out a binder with unique cards, and I've got like 2 big boxes full of these things. I'm actually selling a bunch of stuff right now. Like some Digimon stuff too, only local right now, so I'm not going to be sharing any links or anything, but I might go to eBay if things don't pan out around here. Some more of these. Let's get something new in here. Something we haven't seen yet. And this one gonna be new? Ooh, Cano Weissmon. Or Weiss? Probably Weiss, right? It's probably based on the German word. Oh, it's Minervamon. Okay, so I think it was Mervamon that was in the anime, because I guess Minervamon's the little girl version. I think Mervamon is the big warrior lady. That's a cute one. TCG Player is the best site for single cards? Like, to sell? Because that's really what I need. Because, like, I made a list of the cards I don't have, because that was kind of easy, but, like, because of how many duplicates I have, I'd really like a website where, oh, to buy and sell, okay, I'd like a website where it can just be like, here's a list of all the cards in this BT, because I do have them arranged in, like, order by number, so I just want to, like, look at it and go, like, okay, I have 2 1s, 3 2s, no 3s, 4s. I'd really like a very easy checklist option if I'm going to sort these. And then I would be happy to sell them online instead of just like throwing them at a store in bulk and getting pennies for it. Okay, you know what? Oh, I was looking around for my phone so I could write check TCG player in my to-do list thing, but this feed is my phone. I'm using my phone to do this. So my memory's really bad. You're probably, why does he have to write it down right away? Well, I am a complete fucking idiot, so that's why I would have to write it down, but I will do my best to remember to check out TCG Player. Thank you very much for that input. And Kel, you know what? I'm here to enjoy the art too. I played the game. I'll go to the pre-release, you know, I'll participate in the community, but I just like Digimon, and I like the art. Cyberdemon's a cool one. Wings are very elaborate and full of holes. Oh, that's some high praise for the game. Maybe it's a good time to be a Digimon fan. Like, the previous Digimon games have been pretty lackluster. I will do the usual self-advertise of, ooh, Genkumon X antibody, that's cool. Yeah, I've played the previous Digimon card games. Digimon, I think it's just called Digibattle card game. And then there was a Crosswords one called New World. I did videos of me playing that with my previous partner. I included little animations and stuff too to make it really fun. So if you're interested in the classic Digimon games that failed, but would like to see them played, absolutely check out my channel for those. It came out during some Digimonth. Well, one Digimonth and one another one. I couldn't tell you exactly where, but I'm pretty proud of how those videos turned out, because I made like a HUD and stuff for it. Tinkermon, it kind of reminds me of the girl from Chrono Cross. Yeah, Chrono Cross. I think that's why I like her, because I liked Chrono Cross quite a bit. Never beat the game though, Pile of Pokemon, that's cool. Yeah, it's on my YouTube. There's a lot of Digimon con. I'm not strictly ooh. Look at how this. Oh yeah, this one has a texture on it, which I think is the telltale sign. I'll have to use the glare to sort of show off the texture there. I believe that is the sign that you have an alt art. Also helps that I have already seen a Beelzemon, so I know that this one's unique. But just an uncommon. It's just an uncommon. I'm sure the alt art is in a tier of its own, but now I get to look at it personally. Oh, and there's a Balmon in the background too. Did you see that? Look very closely there. He's just hanging out in the back. Ball, maybe Bale. I think it's pronounced Ball. I don't know. Based on the... Yeah, he's a sexy boy. Cool. Love to see the alt arts. Don't think... Now, I might have overlooked it while I've been just going through these and chatting, but I'm not sure if I've seen the secret rare yet. I'd like to think it would stand out, because I'm sure it looks cool. Okay, but yeah, there's as I was saying, there's like I've done playthroughs of the two Cyber Sleuth games. There's currently a Digimon Survive playthrough going up on the channel, and every time a new Digimon game comes out, excluding mobile games, like console releases, I do a Digimon video every day of that month, and it started with... Oh, Alt Arts and Secrets take the same spot, okay. And it did start with Digimon All-Star Rumble, so there is like... Yeah, the last one was the 5th Digimonth, so there's a lot of Digimon content on my channel, even if I'm not strictly a Digimon streamer or gameplay guy. Because before that, I was playing through the Fatal Frame games with a friend, and then sort of interrupted that series to do a bit of Zombie Army Trilogy with some other friends, and then Digimonth, and then Digimon Survive. Oh, you do the TCG videos? That's cool. Yeah, I've seen people posting like unboxing videos and like people doing like market predictions and stuff. Because I'm following a couple of the Facebook groups, so that's kind of where I get my info. I mostly just scroll through and I see people making comments like, this is busted. This is the popular one. And I don't really read too much into it because I don't care. But I do like to stay in the loop a little bit. It does take up a lot of my Facebook feed though, because I've been kind of cleaning up my Facebook, and like I'm trying to save money right now to go on a trip. So I'm kind of like avoiding stuff that costs money, like not checking Amazon as much. Oh, you Amano, that's so that's obviously Nene Amano's younger brother. That is instead a younger sister in the manga. Yumano is kind of an annoying character. I didn't care for him. Mostly because he was associated with Damemon, which sucks. I do remember really liking Cross Wars though. I think it gets a bit of flack for being like kind of wacky and stupid and not really following the Rookie Champion Ultimate Mega line that much, like with the crossing up and stuff. They do Digivolve, but it's mostly like, and that's the thing that's really cool about Digimon is how they change it up all the time. It's always something new. I know people don't tend to enjoy things when they change and when they're new, but when you're an adult and you have an open mind, you really don't mind it. It's kind of refreshing, actually. Cool. So we're more than halfway through this box. There's 5 packs left. But that won't be the end of the stream because I will be opening a special box as well. A bootleg Chinese Digimon card box. Unofficial product, and that will be made into video content for a future Digimonth. So stick around for that. Mushroom on. Buzzing Fist with that shitty guy again. Nothing particularly new this time, but I'm seeing something real shiny in the distance here. Dark Knightmon X Antibody. That's a cool one. Yeah, X Antibody isn't a thing that occurs in any of the shows. So this, despite Dark Knightmon being from Cross Wars, we don't see this form in the show or the manga. So that's pretty cool to see. Pointy and elaborate, just like one expects from X Antibody. Yes, they will be fake cards. I believe. Give you a little preview of the box. So you're just tuning in. It's these. I got them on AliExpress. And I will be opening more obscure stuff in the future. I have that box, as well as not a bootleg or a knockoff, but like a Digimon game box that was only in China, as well as the Cross Wars game I mentioned called New World. I have a box of those to open as well. Because when I did the New World video, I just used the starter decks, which I believe was just Blue Flare and Cross Heart versus each other. Then I managed to find a box of them for a decent price online later on. So it would be cool to see more of those cards and revisit that game. Nothing particularly great. Yeah, they can be a guilty pleasure, because like, I just like collecting Digimon stuff. I like to fill out a binder and have all the art. And like, as much as I want to support the company to show that I want more Digimon stuff and for them to make more Digimon, it's like, hey, it's still a unique Digimon product. I don't think I'm still buying official stuff as well, so it's not entirely harmful. I realize that it absolutely is harmful to be buying bootlegged products, but it's not buying that product. I think have I even seen a Gokuamon yet? That might be a new one, despite it being a common. But yeah, it's just neat to see. I also have a lot of classic Digibattle card game cards I gotta get rid of. Ooh, there's a super rare Omnimon X Antibody. That's very cool. I believe Omnimon X is one of the main characters in the X Evolution movie. A very sad movie. No tamers, no kids in it. All CG. If you haven't seen it, and you like Digimon, I strongly recommend watching it, because it's kind of where the X Antibody thing sort of like took off. That not a lot of people have seen that movie, and like I said, there's no humans in it, and it's fully CG, so it really is a unique Digimon experience. Well, not even entirely being a bad movie, that it is a little like the CG is aged. It's an old ass movie, but it's not terrible. It's a good time to watch. Ooh, I see something shiny in the distance again. Another super rare Shoutmon ×5. Cool design. In the manga, they acknowledge that Shoutmon looks like the legendary Omegamon. And he sort of has like... Was that all? I couldn't tell. Let me take another look-see at it. Oh, yep, there's a texture on it. Let's use the glare to show off that texture. Focus, damn you. Thank you. Yeah, there's the little wavy shit in the background there. Very cool. 2 alt arts. How nice. This is the last pack from the box. However, because I did not see the secret rare that I got, I don't even think I got some of the rares from the pre-release. I will go through those as well. So we're not quite finished. But because this is the last box, we're putting all our hopes on this. Because one time, when I opened Double Diamond, the last pack I opened, the last card, was the Ghost Rare Omnimon. I would like to sell that card. Unfortunately, it has a bit of wear on the back bottom corners. It's so minor, but I'm not sure I can get $1,000 for it in its condition. I have no idea how it got that way. Like, I put it straight into plastic, straight into a good case, but maybe it was because on the bottom of the box, maybe it got shook around a bit too much. Oh, we're finishing on a Taiki. Ugh, what a thud. But like I said, got some pre-release stuff. Stack this big. Well, actually, yeah, it's a little too big for my nimble ladylike hands. We're just going to blast through these, because I don't think we're going to see anything new. Actually, I don't think I got a Metal Greymon throughout that entire box. I definitely... Okay, good. I got a notification. I wanted to make sure it was off screen for the stream. But I love Metal Greymon, and oh, it's a super rare. That's why I probably only have this one. But I mean, I would like to make, if I was to make a deck, because I did say I made a Shine Greymon deck despite not caring for deck building. I did it because I love Shine Greymon. I think he's so cool. Rise Greymon's also fantastic, and I just think this Metal Greymon is also very, very cool. So I would like to make a deck based on this Metal Greymon, but it's probably going to be an expensive card if an entire box and 6 additional packs, I only got this one. I don't think there's anything else particularly good in here. Bloom Lordmon. Only one of those in the box too, so maybe that'll be an expensive card I can make a bit of money off of. Let's keep scrolling through. Decker Greymon. I think that's another one that I didn't get in the box just now. It's essentially just Metal Greymon, but with some Decker Dramon parts on it. Very cool. Let's keep going, keep going. What's new? Let's get to, oh, I think we're seeing it. So that's the Shoutmon King version. You can see we got the Sec there. That is the fancy card that I got from there. If you only get singles rather than packs, you can build a blue flare deck under 60 or more, closer to 40. Even with all the Metal Greymons in it? That's interesting. I might consider that, but like I said, I'm trying to save money right now for an expensive trip. So I would like to just sell most of the stuff. So that that is it for BT10 Cross Encounters. Entire box, plus a couple bonuses and 6 packs. And I guess if you're watching the archived version on YouTube, that is the end of this segment, and we'll be moving on to, I think the next one coming out is X3, EX3 that is. So that's coming up now. Okay, there it is. Okay. I'm gonna do a bit more unboxing today. Ugh. Hit the record button over here so that that doesn't go away. Stop like focusing and refocusing. Oh, it's probably because of all the light I'm casting on it, or shadow rather. So the first thing I'm going to open up is the new card game, or the new box for the card game rather. Draconic Roar. You know what they could have done? As soon as I saw this box, how it has Guilmon, Agumon, and Vmon there, I thought if you just add Dorumon to that, you could have just made this box like the Digimon World 4 special box. And that would have been hilarious, because that game fucking sucks. Anyways, let's open this bad boy up. Let's check out this bonus card first. Oh, my desk is getting a little crowded with the boxes I gotta open and the candies I want to eat, and this pack that I didn't cut quite well enough. So what's the bonus card I got? Oh, it's a nice shiny one. Look at this Wingdramon. Cool. It's not even really that cool. It's not a particularly exciting Digimon. Is it? Yeah, I mean, it's probably cool. Let's put that over here. I still haven't put away the stacks of cards from the last unboxing stream. So I've got like 2 stacks, one of BT10 and that weird. Yeah, it's definitely more exciting than a Vegemon, you're right. I got a feeling that a Vegemon isn't going to appear in a box called Draconic Roar. Draconic, however one wants to pronounce it. I gotta move my water bottle a bit more to the side. Not a lot of space over here. Okay. So this is the package. Nothing exciting. It's the same as the box. And here's the first one. So there's not a... They don't do... Oh, Patamon. That's not a dragon, so it was unexpected. They don't do the pre-releases for the EX boxes, which is a little disappointing because I always like an excuse to get more cards. Expect a lot of Drummons in this one, presumably. That's pretty cool. Godflame. It's a dinosaur boy. See, this one, it's weird that this one is the Sunaraziamon. I think it's supposed to be like the word Sunriseamon, but with a Japanese accent. It's weird that this one is definitely more, it's like bigger in the picture. Ooh, Shadramon. You don't see that one a lot. That's one of the egg Digivolutions from season 2 that didn't happen. I think that's like if Wormmon used the one of courage. I like those ones. I like that they exist. X Tyrannomon's pretty cool. Or Growlmon, always a favorite. Big fan of that one. Jazzamon, that's cool too. Cordramon. Ooh, Slayerdramon, that's cool. Slayerdramon's a cool dude. He's kind of generic, but I don't know, something about him is pretty radical. A lot of difficult to pronounce ones too. Lavogaritamon. I don't think I recognize this one. It looks like it's from the one of the dim card ones, the one with the little lava bird that's as the beginner. Okay, let's move on to the second pack. We gotta get through these. I have another box after this. Dragons are very hot, you're right. They breathe fire, so I can't argue with that. Except this one. This one, definitely not the case. Snow Agumon, very cute though. Love a good Snow Agumon. Airdramon. Crabmon. There's got a cool Abedramon in the background. Laser Cannon. I guess sometimes they breathe lasers. Yeah, Florizamon, that's a cool one too. I have like, I think it might be Darkrai. Yeah, I don't know why Crab is in the dragon pack, but I mean, they can't all be dragons, right? I have strong, I don't know if it was Florizamon or Darkrizamon, but I remember in Digimon World 1, 2 of these, or Darkrizamon, was guarding the entrance to the haunted house where Myotismon lives. And like you could sneak past them without doing a fight, but it was very difficult. And I remember constantly running away and trying and redoing the because you got to kind of lead them away and then reach around. It's a very stupid and particular memory. Guilmon, I don't like that he's half darkness type though. That makes me a bit sad. Guilmon's such a pure boy. Dark Tyrannomon, that's a cool picture of that one. Dark Tyrannomon's very cool. I hope there's a new like Rust Tyrannomon in this. That'd be cool. Metal Tyrannomon's cool too. Actually, Metal Tyrannomon's cooler than Rust Tyrannomon. I take it back. Jazzerdamon. Pretty cool. Plesiomon. That's another cool one. Ooh, a Magnetramon. That's a nice picture of that one. Look at how cool that is. Very nice. And Chaosdramon. That's the tough guy on the box. It's a super rare too. And it's yeah, Digivolve 1 from Machinedramon, so it slide evolves from Machinedramon, which makes sense. That was they used Chaosdramon in the recent manga, the recent Digimon manga I reread. The one that is like kind of loosely based on the Savers season. I want to pluck its feathers. Oh yeah, you're a weirdo like that. Cyberdramon's also another cool one. Gatomon. I mean, I guess Crabmon digivolves into a dragon eventually, right? Kind of like Gatomon. Like Gatomon's definitely just a cat and not at all a dragon, but Magnedramon's definitely a dragon. So I guess it's like some of the ones along the way. Airdramon, very cool. Oh no, it's actually kind of uncool because look at him. He's bullying the Beomon and Patamon down there. I'll wait for that focus. There it is. He's bullying those little guys down there. That's not good. Or maybe, yeah, maybe they just got too close to his nest and they kind of had it coming. Flamedramon's a cool dude. That's a hot dragon right there. Yeah, it's the circle of life. A Flamedramon voiced by Steve Bloom in the second season. Megiddo Flame. Oh yeah, Megidramon's one of my favorite too. The dragons are just so cool in this. Give me, oh yeah, Vorvomon. That's the little lava bird I was talking about. He's a cool, cute dude. Beedramon. That's also a new one. He's hanging out with a couple of the main season 1 dudes. Avalon's Gate. That's Examon's attack, presumably. And then a Metallic Dramon. Cool. I like the frosty look of this card. Doesn't this card just look frosty? It's like you know what? I'm gonna roll this up and stick it in my water bottle to keep my water cool. That's how frosty that card looks to me. So apparently, and I didn't know this, but secret rares aren't guaranteed in every box. And sometimes in their place will be alternate arts. You'd think I would have known this Like, how many boxes in am I? 13 box? No, I guess like 9, because the first 3 are 2 boxes. But anyways, there's Agumon jumping out of a computer. What a good boy. If Agumon jumped out of my computer, I'd be very happy. Just gonna put that out there. Oh, and look, he has a little, there's a Ryo sash there. So it's not Tai's Agumon, it's Ryo's Agumon, I guess. Ooh, do like flower dudes. That's a cool one. There's a Beedramon. Cool lobster friends. Mashiramon. That's also a cool one. Hope the glare isn't too bad. I'm trying to like stay out of the light, but also not have the light glaring on everything. Ultramon's also from Vorvamon's card. Growlmon. Ooh, that's a cool picture of Growlmon. What's with the chains? Chains are so cool. I don't know why they're necessarily in this picture, but I'm happy they are. I'm always happy for the inclusion of chains. Dino Beamon, that's like the alternate of Pyildramon. The fusion of XVmon and Stingmon, that is. Larvorphamon, cool. Oh, look at little Pamu. Look at him, he's a little Drooly boy. I don't know what he's so bloody hungry for, but I could use some of that. What a good boy. Oh, and it's Hina. That's the girl from Lynx, right? I think it's Lynx. The dead one. Well, I guess they're all dead, except... No, they're all dead, right? I think like all the online Digimon games are pretty much dead right now, and there's another Slayerdramon. Yeah, I think Hina was from Lynx. Oh yeah, the last one was Re-Arise. That one died not too long ago. I think around the last time I did Digimon. So yeah, Re-Arise has been dead for a while. I wonder if there's going to be another one, because it was Heroes for a while, and then Heroes and Lynx, and then Heroes died, and then Lynx and Re-Arise, and then Lynx died, and then Re-Arise died, and there hasn't been a replacement. I guess if you count the VB Lab, that's a replacement, but they took battles out of that, and they haven't released the separate battle app yet. And so the VB Lab really has there's not anything to do in it now, so there might as well be no current Digimon mobile game, as far as I'm concerned. Oh, Bebedomon. Remember when you said it's cooler than a Vegemon? Well, there's Vegemon getting fucking dunked on right there. Keep out of the Dragon Pack Vegemon. Yeah, is New Century official, though? Or is that just a Chinese knockoff or Chinese exclusive? Yeah, that's what he gets for throwing Boo. You throw Boo, you get fucking flamed on. Arrow Beatermon's cool. I like that it's like with the season 1 dudes. I think that might be a reference to one of the mangas. Oh, and Wormmon. That's a sweet little Wormmon. Looks like this Wormmon's like collecting apples with a Ghostmon over there. I think the baby of Wizardmon was just called Ghostmon, right? That's what it kind of looks like it's in the corner. It's exclusive, but apparently, well, if Japan gets a server, that doesn't help me much. Is the game in English? If it ain't in English, it's not official. That's how I feel. I'm sad that... Oh, hi, Chris. You know that I only pronounced it manga. Well, I pronounced it manga by accident very early in life, but then I continued to pronounce it manga because I knew it pissed you off. I learned it was manga long before, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna keep this up because I know it annoys Chris. Thanks for coming by, though. I like Commandermon too. It's just Agumon in military gear, and that's pretty rad. Growlmon looking cool again. So we're gonna be seeing a lot more doubles than usual because the EX boxes, as you may or may not know, have fewer cards in them. Ooh, nice Zulongmon. Whereas most of the boxes actually have a whole bunch right here. Yeah, most boxes have any like 112 or like 13 variations, whereas the EX boxes have like 70 something. Which means it's easier to fill out the collection because you don't get fewer cards in the box. You just have fewer types to collect. Although I suppose there's still only going to be so many of a certain kind in there. Let's see what we got. X-Tyrannon shares a lot of pals with it. Monzemon, Edamon, Digitamamon, and that horrible brain one. I can never remember what the brain one's called. For good reason, though, because I hate it. Zora, that's pretty cool. Sealsdramon, another military type. I like the military types. I think like a D Brigade is what they call it. All the military ones. Well, that's another cool Avalon's Gate. No particularly great cards in this pack. Yeah, it's probably based on. It's definitely based on the word mango. That's. I mean, when you look at it and you sound it out, that's how you pronounce it. But us real weebs know. Let's grab a little sip before I continue. Get that dry throat because I don't talk. I only talk when a camera or a microphone is near me. Okay, nice cute Gatomon again, Snow Agumon, Flame Dramon, Megiddo Flame. Let's get that Megidramon instead of just seeing his attack all the time. Oh, we got the Boobymon, everyone's favorite pair of tits in Digimon. Admittedly, that's a pretty cool picture. I like how elaborate it is with like the detail and the ribbons and everything. Anjumon definitely overrated, but that just means sometimes she gets very cool art. Pyldremon's very cool. I remember thinking Pyldremon was like the coolest shit ever when it first appeared in Season 2. And there's a cute little Wormmon again. It's a rare Wormmon. It must be particularly useful if it's a rare little baby. Okay, Patamon again. Really getting so many doubles right off the bat. It's not very. It's opening a little Palmumon. That one's just such a good rookie. What a great rookie and good design. Sealsdramon again. Ooh, Hyper Infinity again. That's another one of Chaosdramon's moves. That's very cool. Entomon. That's neat. It's just like a wood dragon. That's cool. Usually wooden dragons don't go very well together, on account of dragons generally breathing fire and wood being very susceptible to fire. I wonder what a wood dragon would breathe. There's Paildramon, Godflame again, Parasaurmon, Cyberdramon, Gatomon, Tyrannomon, Cordramon. I think I had the green Cordramon before. Oh yeah, I guess Mushroom Pores. Like a cloud of that instead of flames. That makes sense. Because I was thinking like water. Like, no, that would just be a water or ice dragon. But yeah, I guess it would just be pores. Zulongmon's cool. I think a Zulongmon is expected to show up and survive eventually. That's a cool picture of Volcanic Dramon. Not an alt art though. There's no texture in the hollow. Or maybe it just breathes seeds. Maybe it just shoots seeds out. Get covered in that digital seed. Cyberdramon, Gatomon, yep, seen it. It just kind of throws me off seeing Crabmon. Very non-dragon. Florizamon, Jazzardmon, Plesiomon. We're really just here to see the last one, right? Yeah, Entomon, he's just cool dude. Hydramon, that's a nice one. Kind of reminds me of that one kaiju from Godzilla, the plant-like one. Can't remember its name off the top of my head. And it's got this little kind of gross, suggestive tummy. Gonna get flagged on Twitch for that one for sure. It's like oozing and stuff. Ew, it makes me uncomfortable to look at. I'm suddenly way less attracted to women after looking at that Hydramon art. Gross. Snow Agumon, Airdramon, Crabmon, Agumon. Agumon coming out of the beer is just the Agumons in this one are cute. Like sometimes you get like angry or kind of like vicious looking Agumons, but these ones are just cute. We just got cute Agumons in Draconic Roar. Oh yeah, there's the green Cordramon again. Wingdramon. Oh yeah, that's the alt art I got. Wingdramon. Let's take a look at it. Oh, it's not even alt art. It's just... Ow! It's just a silvery version. That's not exciting at all. The art is not alternate aside from the silveriness of it. Oromon, Hyper Infinity Cannon, there's Enmon again. Okay. We're blitzing through this box. I think we're a little over halfway already. Actually, maybe not, depending. I think we're approaching halfway. I still have the stack of BT10 next to me. And I'm kind of gauging it, like how much of that stack it's a little over a third, though. Patamon, of course, Pildramon. Yep. Lots of doubles. Oh, I think Groundramon's new. I don't remember seeing a Groundramon yet. That one's just okay, though. Ooh, this is the good shit here. This one's definitely an alt art because it's got the texture on it. It's kind of got like a bit of a scaly texture to it. So Slayer Dramon, that's going to be one of the good pulls of this box. And it is a cool picture of Slayer Dramon. Yeah, that was the one I said I thought was cool and generic. So we've already seen what that original one looks like. Set that one to the side just so I know where my good pulls are. And that will likely be the most exciting card of the box. I don't think you get a whole lot of those ones in there. You still do get sexy plant beasts, though. I sure would like it if they just released a very plant-focused box, because like the plant girls in this are very cute. Ooh, Dorbicmon, that's a cool one too. Haven't seen that one yet, even though it's just a rare. Very tough dragon dude. I think that one was in Cross Wars. Oh, I kind of like this card. It's sort of got like the gold plating at the bottom, but like the picture is in black and white. That's kind of neat. What does this card do? Yeah, it's got like the Trial of the Four Great Dragons. Draw one, place this card in your battle area, and when it's in your battle area, you just play one Digimon card with 4 Great Dragons and its traits from your hand without playing its memory cost. It can't be Digivolved to level 7, and at the end of your opponent's turn, delete it. That's not particularly great. It already costs like 8. You get a draw 1 and I don't know. I'm not good at the card game, so that's probably super great and very useful, and I'm looking at it like, I don't know if I'd use that. But I've never won a game in my life, so do the opposite of what I suggest, clearly. Yep, seen all of these. There's that nice Anjumon again. Dracomon's cute. It's a nice, cool one. Missymon, another one of the military ones. Dorbicmon again. Ooh, Goldramon, that's cool. I think in Japanese this one's just called Goddramon, because it's supposed to just be like God Dragon. It's very cool. I like this one a lot. That's a really cool picture too. If this one had alt art, it probably wouldn't be cooler than whatever that is. Okay, now we're at about the halfway point, I think. I think maybe the box is just deceptively deep, and I can't gauge how many packs are left. But there will be another box after this of the cool Chinese exclusive cards, the imports. Airdramon, Crapmon, Laser Cannon, Agumon, Gyomon, Good Boy again. Dramon, Cordramon Blue. They really, There are, maybe it doesn't apply to this one at all, but there are like, there's cards that'll be like anything named this has certain effects on it, but the fact that the blue and green Cordramon are just called Cordramon and not specifying whether it's the green or blue type, if there was ever a time where like you had to look for a Cordramon based card, I guess it would just apply to both of them. Oh, there's a cool Hydramon. Wait, I already had a Hydramon, the one with the gross vagina stomach. And this doesn't appear to be the alternate art because it doesn't have a texture. I wonder if that first one I had was the alt art. Let's just sort of peek back and take a look-see. I don't remember how many packs back it was, but... should be able to find it without taking too long to look. Yeah, there it is. Oh, I guess it does have a bit of a texture on it. Yeah, so I guess this is the alt art for Hydramon, the one that we just saw. it's not, looking closely you can see the texture, but it's not a very pronounced one. It's like on the trees behind it, kind of looks a bit like fingerprints, like a bit of a wavy circliness. That's kind of cool. So I will put that into a good pile. So that's 2 alternate art so far. I actually have to go through my because like I have my collection in binders, and I've just like put the cards in the slots, but I'm thinking of just going back and putting like additional sleeves over the high value ones in the alt arts, just to be extra cautious about it. I'm having a hard time finding binders to put them into, because there's a very particular binder type that I want that I already have like a couple of, and I can't seem to find more of them. I guess I bought the last of them. Ooh, Mega Seadramon. That's another cool one. But it's like they have like different colored spines. You gotta have a zipper along the outside. And then they have like a semi-transparent like outside. So it's like, it's kind of blurry what's inside the binder, but if it's right up against it, you can see what it is. And I've been taking the boxes and like putting the art right up against it, so they're very cool. I'll go grab one and show you. It's kind of cool. I think I've probably showed them off on stream before. I'll just grab one real quick. I grabbed the first one on top of the pile, which wasn't a great example because it's not even a Digimon one. It's a Symphogear pack, but it's like, I like the ones that are like have the one colored spine, and then they're like see-through on the front and back, so I can like put the art from the boxes on it to sort of like label them. I just like to tape them to the inside because I thought it was cool, because like you can't see the cards behind it, but then you have like the cards on the inside. And yeah, and I just can't find more of these dang things. I don't know where they all up and went. I have a couple of them, and then I have one of those binders that is just like very armored, like it doesn't have a plastic outside. It's just one of those like thick school, like ones you take to school, and that's like for just like a couple classic collections that are just protected very well. But yeah, I really, for the sake of aesthetic, I want more binders like that I can put the art in the front. Oh, there's Megidramon. That's cool. Definitely one of my favorites, because it's a lot like oh yeah, Chris, I'm sure you're just stoked for more Symphogear content. You know what's fucking wild is, like, there's a lot of Digimon content on my channel, of course, because I love Digimon. But I don't think I have a single Symphogear anything on my channel. I thought about doing a Symphogear guide to like the Japanese game to like kind of make it more accessible, but like that game is so in depth that there's like swaths of stuff in the game that I don't understand. Like there's certain things like I don't know how to upgrade the cards this certain way. I don't know what some items do. Like there's just way more. Yeah, I'm a real fake fan. There's so much stuff in that game that I just simply couldn't cover it all. Like I did like guides on like Cyber Sleuth and stuff because I had a complete understanding of how the mechanics in that game worked. But oh cool, another Megidramon. I bet that's a nice card. Maybe I'll get a couple bucks for it. Tankdramon's a cool dude too. But yeah, no Symphogear of any kind on my channel. Mind you, it is a gaming channel mostly. And there are no, well, Symphogear characters appeared in you know those like Super Robot Wars games where there's just like a ton of crossover characters and they just do like generic tactics battles? I think there's Symphogear characters in like one of those types of games, and that's it. And it doesn't look like a particularly good game, and it's just like they're just in it because a whole bunch of anime characters are in it, so it's kind of nothing. Ooh, Aegistramon, that's another cool one. I don't recognize that Digimon. I don't think I've seen that in media before. So I'm just appreciating this cool design. I think if Symphogear was to have a game, it would play like the Senran Kagura games. And it would have, the special attacks would have like rhythm game elements to it. That's my fantasy Symphogear game. Make it a Muso style where you're just like doing cool moves and combos against like hordes of noise, and then occasionally have like versus battles and like bosses with the big noise, and then and yeah, just have like rhythm game elements because it is very focused on music too. Ooh, Breakdramon's another cool one. That one's just a messy looking Digimon. It's just like a giant crane thing with like drills all over it. It's really hard to interpret what exactly it is in this picture. It's like, hey, if you're familiar with Breakdramon, then you'll appreciate this picture. But oh, and look, Vmon plays the card game too, and he doesn't have his cards all together. He uses different hands. That's weird. That's cute though. Is there just like there's like a volcano in the background with a giant pot on it? What is cooking in a pot that big? That's what I'd like to know. We're almost at the end of this box. Yeah, I don't know. Vmon, is Vmon too dumb for card games? It's a pretty easy card game. It's the only card game I know, and I'm really dumb, so I think I could beat Vmon, but it would be close. I don't think he's that dumb. I met Vmon's voice actor at an Anime North once, as well as like X Vmon and Beelzemon. He did all those characters. He has the same name as me. He's a very charming individual. There's Vmon again. Breakdramon and Vmon were like the two good cards I got last pack. I think I just got like a duplicate of the same pack. 2 more packs left of EXO3. And then I'll be moving on to the cool Chinese import box. I'm pretty excited for that because it's just going to be looking at pictures though, because I don't understand that game at all. There's like no English text on them. I don't expect it to be as exciting as the last alternate box I did, that super like bootleg Chinese knockoff one, because that had some hilarious cards in it. Yeah, there's Zulongmon. Oh, I think that's another alt art, Imperial Dramon Dragon Mode. Yeah, look at the texture on that. I don't know if you can super make it out in the stream, but you can try to use the glare to sort of show it off. How nice and shiny this card is. Imperial Dramon Dragon Mode. That's a very cool one too. Good card. So we got those are the 3 good pulls of the box. Don't think you'll ever get more than 3. It's brighter than your future. It's brighter than the future of the entire human race and this planet combined, which is, if you ask me, rather dim. Last pack. I hope this last card is a very good one. I'm getting to it very slowly. I'm building up some suspense. It's probably going to be really flaccid. Magdramon's pretty cool. What's the last card? Oh, it's Hina again from Digimon Links, the dead card, the dead app game. Hina was probably the coolest part of the game, though. Oh, maybe these boxes don't have as many in them. 12 cards per pack. 24. Oh no, I remember. Okay, my BT10 pile is actually higher than it should be because I went to the I just remember now. I went to the pre-release event. That's why that stack is so much higher. So that was Draconic Roar, EXO3, and I'm gonna take a quick second to tidy up all these packages. There it is. We don't need to see so much ceiling though. I mean, I'd rather see more ceiling than me, but what are you gonna do? Oops. Stop that. Alright, let's switch this on over to video so it doesn't go away. Okay. So welcome to the next unboxing. It has been a while since I've streamed, like, at all. I did Digimon Survive, of course, with the Siren Blood Curse halfway through it, and I haven't really streamed much. I haven't even really done a lot of gaming, except with friends recently, just some online multiplayer games, because I'm still putting away at making my own game. And it is a long and arduous task. That's somewhat related actually, because the chapter I'm working on right now, which I'm putting a ton of work into, it's like the sci-fi chapter. It's actually like a sort of fantasy style game, but there's a sci-fi chapter, and it has some Digimon references in there. Not direct references, more so like design inspirations. Like when you're delving through like a digital space, it looks like the tunnels from the movie. So, oh yeah, I guess this is what we're doing today. We're opening BT11. It just came out. Well, it came out a bit ago, but Canada's very slow to get their stuff, so it was actually just a couple days ago for us. And then I also have this. More bootleg stuff. It's a little shiny because I didn't take the plastic wrap off yet. These, when I first started, and I'll talk more about the bootlegs when we get to the bootlegs. For now, this is what we're doing, BT11. Got the box open, I got my tea here. That's good tea. Sleepy Time blend with oat milk. I do realize that it's only 6 p.m., but when you have anxiety, Sleepy Time is always welcome. It's always nice to have a little help relaxing all the time. Speaking of, I didn't take any CBD before this stream, so if you notice a difference in my behavior, maybe it's because of that. So, it's been so long since I've done a stream like this, I kind of forgot how I had my physical layout. It took me a bit to remember where the camera and stuff was supposed to be. I think we're good, though. I think I should be able to move a certain one of these windows a little bit. Okay, that one is unlocked. No, I wish to move this. Yes, that. Just, I guess it doesn't really matter. Okay, let's get started. Scissors are right here. Move my drink over a bit. So this is the Dimensional Phase box. BT11 Dimensional Phase. There's quite a bit of a wait between the last release and this one, which is kind of nice because I'm saving up to go to Japan. So I appreciate when I don't have something I want to buy. All right, the very first Digimon we're going to encounter is Tanamon. This is a nice picture. I could probably move that a bit closer, eh? There we go. Is it maybe a bit too dark? Hey Google, turn on lamp. That barely helped, but I'll leave it on. So this is Tanamon. We actually have the Uramon and Palmon in the background. It looks like there's a Vegemon there too. I'm assuming because it's on a meat farm, this is a Digimon World 1 reference. Yeah, he's actually holding there's a carrot in the background too, with like little flexing arms. Yeah, that's definitely the Tanamon that handles the farming in Digimon World. Let's stop getting so hung up on one card. Ooh, Evil Squall. There's a card just for you, Kel. Big fan of the Vampire Boys. We got Maelstrom. I do like Mega Seadramon. That could be Waro Seadramon though, it's kind of dark. No way to tell. Garamon? That's one I never thought I'd see. So Garamon, obviously a palette swap of Numamon. Yeah, the meat farm. Oh, the Tanamon where the meat being... No, they just grow meat out of the dirt. Meat, like, that meat just shows up out of the dirt. They're not farming Tanamons for meat. That'd be sad. And besides, it's a vegetable type. It probably isn't meat. But Garamon, I remember first seeing that in Digimon World 1. That was my introduction to the palette swaps. Because you can only, put so much on a PlayStation 1 disc, and you got budget constraints. So that's when the palette swap thing kind of started. Holy Sunshine, that's a cool move. I'm not going to get too hung up on their special abilities and stuff, because I'm like, I don't even think there was if there was a pre-release event for BT11, I didn't care. Muso Nightmon, that's cool. That's a different style of Nightmon, I haven't seen that before. Bearmon, oh, he's with Agumon and Guillaumon. I think that's going to be a Digimon World 3 reference. In Digimon World 3, they were kind of like the three mains, Agumon, Bearmon, and Guillaumon. I think they have their little adventures in the opening CG cutscene. I definitely covered that game for a previous Digimon, so you could find that on my channel if you like. Agumon, that's cool, and he's with I think that character's name is Taiga, and he's from Redigitize, I think I think that was the PSP one that's like Next Order, the one that sort of came before Next Order, using that formula. I think that was from that one. Shoutmon times 3. I do like the Shoutmons. They're really obnoxious to look at. When I was reading the Cross Wars manga, whenever there's like a new Shoutmon, it's just like it's really hard to interpret what it is because of how messy their designs are, but I'm always a big fan of that. Koromon, I don't know why this Koromon looks so afraid. What is happening to this Koromon? Is it like... It looks like it's on some kind of like scientific panel, like some kind of sci-fi shit's going on. That could be a reference to something I'm just forgetting. Mon? Definitely one of the silliest of names. Yeah, that Koromon is pretty adorable. It's just like, what's wrong with him? What's going on? What is Koromon's story here? And the good one, Hercules Kabuterimon X Antibody. That's cool. I wonder if I maybe brought the camera too close. Yeah, Monmon's got big ol' eyes. Put that over there. Alright, next pack. Spent a lot of time hung up on that first pack. Gotta find them references. I did my nails today, or not today, but a couple days ago. That's bad lighting. Actually, no, don't look at them too closely, because I'm still not good at doing my nails. I did them for the stream, so I wanted my hands to look okay. There's Edamon, looking cool. Not really sure if anything in particular is going on in this picture to be anything else. Ice statue. It's cool. Garurumon. Cutemon, as the name implies, is very cute. This is another Cross Wars main character. Always hanging out with Darulumon. Sparamon again. Palmon looking cool. Also helping out with the meat farm. Tanamon, when you start the game, is in charge of the meat farm in Digimon World 1, but when you do recruit Palmon, they do take over. If they don't digivolve, you just meet a new Palmon and they take over. Cootie's Kick. That's a weird one. Muso Nightmon again. Ignitemon? I don't know what this is. I've never seen this one before. It's hanging out with the two Monodamon, so I wonder if it's a Cross Wars one I just forgot. It kind of looks like a boy version of Mervamon. Maybe that's exactly what it is. Ooh, Metal Tyrannomon. That's one of my favorites. The picture's kind of cool. I feel like there's definitely been cooler pictures of Metal Tyrannomon. But yeah, it's one of my faves. He's got the Machinedramon uses his lower jaw. Gigadramon, another one of my faves. He's Megadramon's palette swap. That's a very cool picture of him. Well, it's not just a palette swap. Actually, a lot of the palette swaps have some actual design differences. Like, you'll notice that the wings in the background there are metal instead of like the sort of like organic wings that Megadramon has. So even though they do change the color, they do change some of the design elements as well. There's a Tsunomon, a nice shiny one. He's hanging out with Betamon and Bakumon. Oh yeah, that's definitely a Digimon World 1 thing as well. Because that definitely kind of resembles the ground, and then you got the restaurant in the background. I don't know what that would be across from it there, but Tsunomon is definitely the one that sort of hops around the city area. Actually, with Betamon being up there, that's probably the item shop, because Betamon opens the first item shop thing. And then Bakumon, when you recruit Bakumon, he just sort of wanders around. He doesn't actually speak. He's just a friendly guy that is dumb. Oh, and there's Taiga, so I did get the name right. Pretty sure he's from Redigitized, but I couldn't say for sure. So much reflecting on Digimon World references that we're only 3 packs in and it's been like, I don't know, 10 minutes? Dang. Blue Marimon, that's a cool one. Not a lot of design differences from regular Marimon, it's just blue. Not really much you can do. Yokomon looking very cool. What is this Yokomon doing? That kind of looks like a Digimon World 3 area. I didn't play much of 3 at all. The amount of 3 I've played is pretty much what it was on the video I did for the Digimonth a while ago. And then Vegemon, hoarding all the meat from what looks like a hungry Tyrannomon. It's probably a bad idea. Tekamon. That was also one that I first saw in Digimon World 1. I'm assuming was like a palette swap of Gyromon. It doesn't have like the mohawk that Gyromon has. Megalo-Spark, that's Airdramon's attack. Hyogamon, obviously that's the ice version of Ogremon. There's also an ice version of Leomon called Pangeamon. Dark Lizardmon. Those ones got a strange translation in Digimon World 1. They were just called Dark Rizamon. Guess it's a bit more Chumon. I really don't like that guy. He sucks. Let's move on. That's enough Chumon. Titamon's cool. That's cool, dude. Mach Galgamon. Definitely not the Mach Galgamon from Season 5, because that's also the a character from Redigitize with him. So it must be... I didn't get too far in Redigitize. Again, as far as I got was what was in the video before. And Biomon, that would also be the partner of the girl from Redigitize. It's kind of cool that each of these sets has sort of like a new focus on certain things. Like this one, the Redigitize, I believe, was part of the Digimon World series. So since we've seen Redigitize and 3... Whew, that little jerk I just did was because I bumped my glass. It's a sippy cup, though, so it'll take a while before it spills. It has a little smiley face on it, but it's kind of worn off. The ink of... It's like a cheap cup that I got from one of my old bosses at work. But it rubs off really easily, so when I wash it, I have to be careful to scrub the inside really thoroughly, but a bit more gently on the outside. I'm sorry, I'm talking about that. That's not interesting. Cutemon again. Cootie's Kick. Palmon doing her thing. Ice Statue. Megalospark. There's our boy Ogremon. He's got a backpack full of meat. He's also doing his thing. Wanyamon, a really cute one. Looks like he's probably hanging out at the hospital in Redigitize, where I think Angemon worked. Sukamon. Not much to say about Sukamon. He sucks. I wonder if we're going to get a Platinum Sukamon. Metal Greymon plus Cyber Launcher. Now that's fucking cool. Y'all know I love the Digimon Fusion Metal Greymon. And this one's really cool. He just gets like a giant... I think it's Cyberdramon. Makes a giant cannon that comes out of like his crotch zone. Very cool. Grapleomon. I'm not sure if Grapleomon's been in any of the animes, but definitely we got a shiny one coming up. Omni Shoumon's very cool. Can't go wrong with an Omni Shoutmon. And ooh, this must be an alternate art. Look at the texture on that. Kind of like free at the bottom. Then we got like this kind of circular pattern in the background there. That's cool. That's Gazimon. Hanging out with the Gizamon and a Cyclonemon down there. I mean, not exactly the coolest monster to get an alternate art, but that's still pretty dang cool. I resetted my computer a while ago. I did a hardware reset where I kind of took it apart and put it back together a bit, as well as like a reformat to fix some of the problems. So I actually, when I started streaming, it didn't start recording at the same time. Haven't really got all my settings caught up. Magma Bomb, that was a really cool move in Digimon World. I was pretty fond of. That you definitely get from Meramon, who you can see doing it in the background there. Soulmon, that's just Bakumon with a hat. Once you did recruit the one Bakumon to your town, it would be replaced with a Soulmon that would actually just be a battle instead of someone you can talk to. Bakumon's thing was also weird. You wouldn't recruit him through like combat or doing a quest. You would talk to him and he would say things like Bake, 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 and you'd have to like choose a response. And if you choose the wrong response, it would just go away. Like there's no way to know. You just had to guess right like a number of times in a row, and then you'd have to leave and come back to make it respawn. And that's definitely the spooky mansion from one that they're hanging out in front of there. That's very cool. Loving all these gaming references. Centarumon. He's doing some work. I think he also worked at the hospital, which might be what he's doing there with Gabumon and like a Dramojimon in the background there. I'm not super sure. It's been so long since I've played them. Digitamamon. That's probably the coolest Digitamomon's ever looked. If we're being real. Snow Goblimon. They look cool. You know, blue versions of Goblimon. Garamon again, Tanamon. Astral Snatcher, that'd be Bagramon from Fusion. So it's looking like we're getting a Fusion / Cross Wars and World stuff combined here. Snatchmon? I don't know what this is. Play 2 Vemmon. I don't know what Vemmon is either. Maybe it's a new thing from Ghost Game. Who knows? Makagalgamon again. Analog Man. This is, I think he was like, I actually never beat Digimon World myself. It's I only played it when I was a kid, and even then, it's like it's so hard of a game. But I think he was just straight up the final boss. I think you just straight up fought like a business dude, and his partner was just Machinedramon or Mugendramon, which was technically the only Mega in the game, except I believe it just counted as an ultimate. I did get to the end. I remember I had my prosperity over 50, which is what you needed to take on the final area. I used a guide, of course. This was back like when the internet was still pretty new, so I had like an actual like Prima guide that I read like front to back like it was my Bible. And I used that to get a lot of stuff. But never got past the first room in the final dungeon. It's just too hard of a game. And there's Baggermon, the big bad guy of Cross Wars. I mean, with the package has... Oh, yeah, I guess Galgam... Yeah, never mind. I was going to say, maybe this Galmon on the package sort of implies a Shine Greymon could show up, but I forgot that those are just the main characters of Redigitize. Digitamon, Shoutmon, plus his Star Sword. He's looking really cool, that sword. Ogremon. Mad Leomon Armed Mode. That's probably the coolest Leomon that exists. Grap Leomon, Saber Leomon, even regular Leomon, despite how iconic that character is. Mad Leomon Armed Mode. If you can't tell, the thing in the foreground is a chainsaw, and I love chainsaws. Using a chainsaw as a weapon in anything is just like bonus points for me, because it's just it's so unwieldy and brutal that it's always a lot of fun. There's a chainsaw character in the Onechambara games, and I'm just love a chainsaw. Mad Leomon just being an evil Leomon wielding a chainsaw. Like, I don't even think he wields. I think it's his arm is a chainsaw. That's good stuff. There's no Goblimon, Vemmon. That's got to be the one that Digivolves into the Snatchmon that I don't recognize. But I am looking forward to learning more. Maybe it's just from Redigitize, but like later, because I didn't get too far in it. Edamon again, Sukamon, Astral Snatcher, Snatchmon. I wonder if they're related. Snatcher and Snatchmon. Oh, Metal Greymon X antibody. That's fucking cool. Look at this. Get that focus on. We gotta take a look at this guy. I know, Kel, you prefer the more sexy vampires and perhaps some of the cute ones. And I know a lot of people like the cute ones, but like I like a good vicious monster, and an over-designed monster too. And this is checking all those boxes. Metal Greymon X antibodies, very cool. And oh, I think this is another alternate art because of the textures. I could be wrong. Yeah, it's well, actually no. We've already seen a Taiga card, so I guess we know. There's a Taiga and Digimon in the background there, so that's cool. 2 alternate arts in just the first couple packs. You know what that means? Nothing interesting from here on out. We already got all the cool pulls. We're what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6. 6 packs in. Already got 2 alternate arts, so that's it. We can all go home. There won't be anything else in this entire box. But don't leave just yet. We can still listen to me harp on about old games. And we also have the bootlegs coming up. Tsunamon, Monmon, Big Eyes, Ninjamon, looking pretty cool. There's a purple version of him called Kogamon. I believe it's called Kogamon. Penguinmon. Yep, okay, this one I'm actually very familiar with, because in Digimon World 1, see the curling rocks at the bottom there? Digimon World 1 just had a straight up curling mini game. And I was addicted to this fucking game. You would get like random rocks. Like it wouldn't just be like you get one of each size. I'm pretty sure it was randomized, the rocks you would get. And then you just played curling with Penguinmon. Like you just went up against the AI. I don't think it had a 2-player mode. I think the only multiplayer in Digimon World was just the arena. But like Digimon Curling, just Digimon Curling the game. Do you want to rub his belly? Yeah. You know what? If you beat him at curling, you get to rub his belly. Yeah, Digimon Curling. I mean, we got Digimon Racing. No one asked for that. I get it. Kart Racer, we kind of have to, and the Western hates fun and good ideas. But Digimon Curling, that would be really unique. You don't really see, like, game franchises making curling spin-offs. Garudamon, that's cool. And no one's asking for it. Actually, I'm sure more people are asking for Digimon Curling, me, than were asking for Digimon Kart Racing, which was 0, no one. Metal Edamon looking great with his bulging all over his body. There's Pangeamon. Spoke about him earlier. We can see Gigadramon in the background there. Oh, sorry, I pulled it out of frame so I could look at it. Trying to see what's kind of going on in this picture. Why would you already have it? There's already Digimon kart racing. You don't need to ask for it. Get on my side and ask for Digimon curling. Or do you want a new Digimon racing on like PS5 and PS4? Because that, I would have to buy that and I would have to play it and that would have to be a Digimon and I would not be happy about it whatsoever. There's Anjuwomon with Mirai. A lot of people might think of her as a Cyber Sleuth character. Mirai is actually kind of one of those characters that's in a lot of things, kind of like Ryo for the anime series. Ryo is just kind of a otherworldly dude. Mirai's the same. She's just in a lot of them. Ooh, another alternate art? Hidden potential discovered. So this is an option card of Dino Beemon. And it looks like perhaps a Grand Coagamon up there. That's like three alternate arts I got so far. What does the box say? Does the box say you get like 100 alternate arts? Because that's like 7 things in. Let's take a look. There's like 10 campaign rares, 3 secret rares. Yeah, it doesn't really... Oh, I completely forgot. There was I forgot the box topper. The little bonus card that comes with it. I picked this up on my way to work. I put the box topper in my pocket of my coat. So I'm gonna head out of my room and go get it because I left it in my coat from when I picked this box up. So I'll be right back. Alright, sorry about that. Absolute doofus mood. I was like, I was stressing out a little bit because it's been so long since I've done a stream like this that I was like, I gotta remember what the camera setup was, make sure my webcam's working, which at first I didn't think it was. I even made my bed. You can't really tell because I'm bad at making it, but it usually looks messier. And then I went and forgot to bring this. But why don't we call, why don't we call it a halfway point intermission since we're already nearing halfway anyways. I'm not going to open it right now, but it is a 2-card pack. Yeah, I left it in my coat pocket because like it's not in the box. They like just hand it to you at the store. And I was like, I don't have a place to put this. I didn't want to put it in my backpack where it could risk getting crunched up. So I just put it in my pocket. Clear Agumon. This one's... Is Clear Agumon... I feel like I've had this discussion before about them screwing up Clear Agumon. I think Clear Agumon... Like, I guess maybe there could be 2 types of Clear Agumon, as long as it's Toy Agumon and it's transparent. Because I know that originally it was no color. Yeah, originally it was no color and transparent like the guy in the background. But, I guess... Maybe there's just 2 different colors of the same named Digimon. They're both Clear Agumon now. Maybe they saw me streaming and they heard me get all uppity about Clear Agumon and Toy Agumon distinctions, but and they did this. They're like, no, you're wrong. This is Clear Agumon, both of them. And I'll take it. Showmon with the Star Sword again, Hyogamon, Dark Lizardmon, Crimson Flare. That's like a cool Phoenixmon attack. Is that Phoenixmon? Or Hohomon maybe? Modiki Betamon. This is a palette swap that I don't think has any design changes whatsoever. In fact, it's almost the same color. Betamon is a darker green, and that's it. Modiki Betamon is just a light color green. They could have made it blue. They could have made it any other color, but instead they're just like, we're gonna just turn the brightness up a bit, and it's just a paler green. That was probably the first palette swap I ever encountered, because at the beginning of the game, as soon as you leave the first area, the first thing you fight is a Betamon, and he opens up the shop, and then that area afterwards is populated with Modiki Betamons. fun little trivia for you. Maelstrom again. Well, it's a Waru Seedramon, so yeah, it probably was a Waru Seedramon in the Maelstrom attack that we just saw. He's looking pretty cool. Metal Tyrannomon again. Ooh, Angemon. That's a cool picture of Angemon. Look at how nice that is. This looks like a magic card style of art. Cool dude. I cosplayed an Angemon once. Yogamon. An Arrow. Oh, that's a cool looking Aerovedamon. He's. Yeah, that's. That character. What? The girl in the background there. Which one is she from? Is she also from Redigitize? Oh, I think she's one of the ones that's in a couple. Yeah, she's the loud one that's in Next Order and Redigitize. I think she's like an in-between character that always has Vmon. And I think she was in Cyber Sleuth as well. And she was with Ultra Force Veedramon. Yeah, she's just the Vmon girl. But that's a cool picture. That was squaring off against Megadramon, one of my faves. So let's open 2 more packs, and then we'll have the intermission with the special one. Yeah, it's weird that clear Agumon is just like a transparent version of Toy Agumon and not like a transparent version of regular Agumon. Maybe they just didn't want to put like clear Toy Agumon. Too many words. Not that that's stopped anyone before. Kotamon. Never really cared much for that monster. I think that was also one of the mains from World 3. Yeah, I think you'd like there was 3 main ones, and then depending on which one you picked, you'd get like 2 other ones with it. I think if you picked Bearmon, you would get Kotamon and Monmon as well, hence why they're in the background there. I can't super remember. Like I said, Digimon World 3 is the one I'm like the least experienced with. Dokunmon, another palette swap that I first saw in World 1. Just like the Betamon, you would find them in the like close to the regular Kunmon. At least they changed his color. Like Kunmon's a yellow, or Kunamon, as I heard them pronounced in Cyber Sleuth. Now I have to get in the habit of doing that. Buster Dive. I wouldn't want to get headbutt by a Tyrannomon. I know some of you might. Grizzlymon. That's the Digivolve form of Bearmon, of course. What's he going up against there? I can't really tell. Oh, I think it might be that like old Tyrannomon. I forgot what it's called. It's not called old Tyrannomon, but it's kind of like that blue Marimon again. That's also, this one is very JoJo. Are you getting some kind of like JoJo pose vibes from this guy? He's like sexy, a little flamboyant, and got a cool pose. That says JoJo to me. Greymon X Antibody, that's cool. He's all blue with like the red stripes on him and stuff. He's got these black Agumons around him. JoJo for sure, yeah. I'm very late to the party with JoJo. Hi, Mega Blaster. That's cool. Dracomon. Good old, nothing wrong with Dracomon. Like that guy. He could get more play. Agumon X Antibody, so I guess Black Agumon with stripes is just the X Antibody. That's cool. Agumon again with Taiga. Lady Devamon with Mirai, of course, because Mirai's got the 2 Anjouamon and Lady Devamon, so they, of course, fused together to make Mastamon. There's Mervamon. She's cool. I really liked her in Fusion. She's just kind of a nice lady. That was one that got censored in the English version. See how she's like kind of cleavagey? In the English version, it's just straight like white all the way across. They really censored that one quite heavily. Well, I mean, they censor all of them quite a bit for Western audiences. But as I was saying about JoJo's, I only actually ever got into JoJo's Bizarre Adventure over the course of like the last year. I'm all caught up now, but I never watched any JoJo or even read the manga until like within the last year, and then I just kind of binged through the whole series. Soulmon, Holy Sunshine, Crimson Flare, Tanamon, Grumnex Antibody, Galgamon. It's like a cool Galgamon. Fusion Eyes. That one's so cool. I want to know more about that Digimon. Chikurimon. Is it the bombs the one guy's holding? Yeah, it must be, because I think that guy's a champion. Part of the Digi... Oh, it's mine Bagra army, so I guess it could be part of the Digi Brigade type. Birdramon hanging out, doing her redigitize stuff with a little pal there. By the farm, there's a Koromon hanging out. Rust Tyrannomon. That's another one that's kind of cool. I'm not crazy about Rust, but I think just overall his design's pretty cool. Marsmon is another cool dude. Very buff, very handsome. Yeah, I had gotten, like, I'd understood a lot of JoJo references just through osmosis, because everyone likes it so much, and you always see them online. It's like, oh, that's a JoJo's thing. But my game isn't going to have any JoJo's references, and if it does, it's by accident, or I'm referencing something else that might have been referenced by JoJo's or is referencing JoJo. I can't tell you for sure. Holy Sunshine, Yokomon again, Tekamon, Evil Squall, Galgamon, Ninjamon, Madleomon Arm Mode again, Orusidramon. Oh, there's Vmon with his tamer. Well, I think her name's Arena. Is it Rena? Maybe we'll get her card and I'll find out. Grepleomon again. King Sukamon. Yep, it's just a big Sukamon with a dumb crown, and it looks like it's devouring that Sukamon. Sucking up his digital bits. That's not nice. Phoenixmon. That's a cool picture. Love a good Twin Tails character too. Big fan of the Twin Tails. Throat's getting a little raunchy. You know, that's about halfway. Little intermission. I had a sip. Dimensional Phase pre-release pack. Let's see what my 2 bonus cards are. It is the Chikurimon pre-release, not too exciting. It's just the card I got, but shinier, and it says pre-release. And, ooh, Anjumon, that's a cool card. Again, just shiny and says pre-release. Well, yeah, it is the pre-release pack. How many different ones are there? Okay, there's 30 commons and 26 rares. Yeah, that's usually what you get at the pre-release events. It's nothing too exciting. I prefer it when they just give you ones that have like alternate pictures or are part of like the SP series, because there's like the BT, which are the main cards that we're opening now. ST are the ones that you can find exclusively in starter decks. The EX, which are also boxes that are just EX for whatever reason. And then there's the S, I think it's SP, and those are the ones that have like their own little thing that are just every now and then more of them come out. Magma Bomb, Dokunmon, Clear Agumon, Betamon, Maelstrom. Oh, Beedramon, it's a new one with what I thought was Rena. That's probably, I think that's the redigitized training area. Looks like Beedramon's about to take a hit. Poemon's watching there. Oh, that's a cool Devimon. Look at this dude. He's looking tough. He's ready to beat someone up. Tokamon. It's kind of a goofy looking picture of Tokamon, but I like it. I think, yeah, that's definitely from World 1. They're in Gigimon's house. Tokamon is the one in training with hanging out with all the babies, I think. And when you talk to Tokamon, it gives you a bunch of items, which we can see scattered about on the floor and around. And Pangeamon again. And Destromon. I don't know what this is. It kind of looks like it's part of the Digivolution line for the mains from the last arc of Digimon Cross Wars. The one that didn't even get translated into English. What was that guy's name? It wasn't... Was it Gamamon? It digivolved into a Restordramon. I thought a Restordramon was really cool. Restordramon Superior Mode had some big Evangelion vibes, and I was really all about it. Yeah, it was like the main character that sort of took the place of Taiki and Shoutmon. The young boy hunters who leapt through time. There's Vemmon again. I don't know how long I'm supposed to hold the M for. It's Vemmon? Vemmon? Pigmon Curling again. Vegemon, Edamon. Garudamon, Tsunamon, Monmon, Koromon, Anjumon. Poison Powder, there's a new one. Palmon doing her move. Oh, Taiki, Kirihan, Nene. That's kind of cool. There's been a lot of problems with like tamer names on cards. Like they'll say one name and then say the other name somewhere else. Because I know those are all their... He's called Mikey in English, and I think some cards might say Mikey on it. Ooh, Black War Greymon X Antibody. Yeah, I believe that is the bad dude from Redigitize. It's a popular one. War Greymon has always been a very popular, perhaps overrated Digimon. I mean, War Greymon's cool. Don't get me wrong, but I think it gets too much attention. A little overrated. Alright. Buster Dive, Kodamon, Wernymon, Palmon, Ice Statue, Muso Nightmon, Gootie's Kick, Dracomon, X Antibody. Oop, there's Clavisangemon, that's a new one. Looking pretty cool. An okay Angemon design. Not my favorite alternative, but it's cool. Penguinmon. Ooh, and Zeke Greymon, which I believe was called Zeke Greymon with a hard K instead of a G, but still cool. It's just a very, very mecha style Greymon with golden armor. I found the golden armor thing in Cross Wars to be a little garish, but I still liked the designs of them. It's just not crazy about the color. Because, I mean, gold is just so... it's just a little too flashy. But then that whole series kind of was about flashiness. So, you know, I respect what they're going for. Alright. Blitzing through all these ones we've seen. Another Metal Greymon. Got a Justymon with Excel Arm. That's cool. Can't go wrong with a Justymon. Clavisangemon again. Shurikymon. Ooh, Galacticmon. I think this is another alternate art because it's got that texture. Or maybe it's not. Whatever the case, I don't actually know what this thing is. Galacticmon. Let me get a closer look. It's very cool. Was this like the... yeah, there's like a bunch of different Digimon coming at it. Was this from the Cross Wars manga, maybe? Digivolve's from Snatchmon. That's that Digimon line that I'm not familiar with. One of the cool things about going through these cards is they're really reaching. It's not just going to be your standard stuff that you see in Digimon Adventure. They're pulling from all over the place, all the different games and stuff. And having not played all the way, I've played most of the games at least a bit, but I haven't beaten all of them. So it's kind of cool to see stuff that I missed. Or stuff that I can perhaps look into later and learn a bit more about. Oh, Tuarmon. Kind of one of the lackeys of the bad team of Cross Wars. On Digimon, just good old Digimon hanging out, just being an old dude with all the babies. Taking care of File City, I believe it was. Getting a bit of a pile up here. Oh, we still have like 8 more packs to go. And then we'll be moving on to bootlegs, so stick around for that. Still haven't encountered a pack that is all doubles yet. I really hate doubles though. I have so many of these cards. Like I actually have 3 stacks of cards that I haven't put away yet because I just don't have room for them. Like I bought like 2 boxes for all my doubles and stuff. Oh, Mamemon. That's pretty sure that's also a Digimon World thing. We're seeing a bit of I think what would just go on to be considered the character Mameo in the foreground there. Oh yeah, I don't have space for them. I don't want to buy another box. I want to sell these cards, but I'm not super sure if I can do that. These little bits everywhere. We've got to be getting to an all doubles pack eventually. Getting down to the bottom of the box. It's bound to happen. Ooh, DG Dimension. That's cool. Megadramon doing his thing. I don't think I've got a Megadramon yet. Just Gigadramon from this pack. Ooh, there's a Metal Tyrannomon. Another alternate art. Dang. This box is just going like full hog with alternate arts. I think I've gotten more alt arts from this box than I've had through all of the other boxes combined. Which is kind of a good and a bad thing, because I just know that when I go to like put these in a binder and stuff, because I look at like a card list and it tells me which ones are alt arts. Because like the alt arts are numbered the same as the thing they're an alternative of. And because I do them in card order, I need to look up a list that includes the alt arts, so I know that if I have one and not the alt art, I leave a space for it. So if there's a lot of alt arts in this, then maybe I'm just gonna have a lot of empty spaces because I'm probably only getting like a fraction of them. Or maybe I'm just incredibly lucky today. Who knows? I wouldn't count on that. I most certainly don't feel lucky most days, but it sure would be a nice treat to know that I got Oh, it's Nikolai Petrov. A very Russian name. Probably not even pronouncing very well. Okay, more of these. We're blitzing now. Blitzing through doubles. It's pretty much one good card per pack. Oh, Shoutmon DX, that's a new one. That is the combination of Zeeg, Greymon, and Shoutmon. And ooh, Doraemon, and it looks like an alternate art again. Look at that texture. Being a big fan of Dorumon, it sure is cool to get this Doraemon. Look at how adorable it is. I just want to give it a little kiss. Everyone in the background looking really cute too. Tokamon looking cuter than ever. Can't even tell it has a horrible mouth of teeth. Nyaramon looking a little confused, a little surprised. I think that's Gigimon in the background looking a little dopey. That's a, I don't know what Doraemon's baby form is called. And then we got the little boy in Koromon looking very excited. Yeah, cool Doraemon. The Digimon X Evolution movie needs more attention. People should be watching it. I'll hop on it every chance I get. It is a fully CG movie. There's no human characters, and it's just about a war in the digital world. And it's very old, so that CG is dated and sometimes hard to look at, but other times very cool to look at. So prepare yourself for that, and I strongly recommend it if one can find it. Oh, that was almost a full pack of doubles, but then we got Akiho. That is her name. That is the girl from Redigitize. Stack's getting tall, so we have three packs left of this box, and then we will be finished with BT11. Because I am a one box per release boy. I'm not rich, trying to save money. I'm actually quite poor and having a hard time saving money in this economy with all the problems going on right now. But you know, you gotta treat yourself. You gotta find some enjoyment along the way. And have I got that Galmon yet? I don't remember. Let's say I haven't, so that it feels like a pack that hasn't been all doubles. Wouldn't it be cool to have not a single pack of all doubles in this entire box? Especially with all those alt arts. That's kind of a hard thing to say, alt art. Buster Dive, Soulmon again, Edamon, Yogamon, Squall, that thing, Showmon times 3, Beamon. Ooh, and there's a Tyrannomon. I don't think we've had this one. Ready to munch on that meat. Man, I can go for some meat right about now. Get a burger in me. Actually, I have a bit of meat each day, but it's like lunch meat. Like thinly sliced cold cuts. I want something hot, like a burger. Could go for a burger right about now. This is the last pack, BT11 dimensional phase. So maybe the last thing will be very exciting and very epic. So everyone get really excited for the big reveal of, ooh, Machine Dramon. You know what? That is kind of exciting, actually. We haven't seen Machine Dramon yet. Machine Dramon is very cool. Love a Machine Dramon. And you know what? That's good enough. I built up an exciting ending. Not as exciting as you'd want, but not as flaccid as I'd expect. I'm going to just set myself to the away mode briefly. I'm not going anywhere. Just so I can tidy up. I'll still be around, still watching chat. And we're back. Set that to go. So next up is going to be the latest box, BT12, Across Time. It's a very cool box. I really like the color. I think Arrestrodemon is very cool. I was a big fan of that. This one did not... I guess the saga of Digimon Fusion that had Arrestrodemon did not get an English dub. Digimon, I guess the first 2 seasons of Fusion got an English dub, but the third one did not. which is a damn shame because I think the third one did have a lot of filler, but it also had a lot of really cool stuff like a Dramon and going into superior mode being like a kind of cool Evangelion looking thing. And also the crossover episode near the end where like a whole bunch of different Digidestined from different seasons show up and they all have their different Digivolutions. I thought it was very cool. And pardon my voice, I'm sick, so I sound a bit crappy. But yeah, I really like the colors of this box too. I can just sort of get this underneath here. Like the light pinks, the purples, and like the red and rose colors. It's just this is, and like the yellow and purple there. I just a great aesthetic. It's kind of the color aesthetic for the game I'm working on actually, because I like those colors so much. Okay. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna sprinkle these special packages throughout. I'll open these toppers. So this actually came with, where did I put them? Oh, they're behind me. I got a number of special packages with this one this time. One was just this Bancho Stingmon in like a regular old package, which I'll just put back in there for now. And on top of that, they also gave me these two packages. And then these two came in the box. So I'm gonna do these like maybe at the halfway and end of this. But we'll do the box toppers now. This is gonna have one card in it. So this is a box promotion pack across time. It's gonna have one card in it, and that card is a Dramon. That's the boy on the front of the box. That's a cool one. Superior mode is also very cool. You know what? I'll just put this in the same package as this Bancho Stingmon because it's a very big package. It can fit a whole lot in there. Now the other box topper, this one is just limited card pack. There's going to be 2 in here. 2 out of 6. And I feel like the package has already spoiled what 6 they are because there's 6 different Digimon on the front. But we don't know which ones I'm going to get. Those 2 being Huckmon or Hackmon, depending. I hope the other one's Dorumon because I really like Dorumon. And it's Harrismon. Oh, Dorumon's in there though. He's in the background. You know what? I'll take it. It's not Dorumon, but he's present. Harrismon being the new Porcupine-ish style one that was sort of the main dude from Re-Arise, the mobile game that is dead now. Was it Re-Arise that one was in? Yeah, Lynx was the one before Re-Arise. Re-Arise didn't work on the phone I had at the time, so that video is not great. It covers a bit of it, but yeah, I never went back after I got a newer phone because I just didn't really care. So this is the package. It looks like the box, obviously. And let's just dive right in. Oh, actually, maybe at the halfway point of this box, I'll do I also have the premium box the decks that I'm going to do. So this is Wizardmon X Antibody. X Antibody is a cool thing because it essentially just sort of refreshes a lot of old designs, makes them pointier and cool. Like this Wizardmon is just, he's got like an eye patch. Let's get that focus going. Any minute now, Android phone. There it is. It's got like an eye patch going. His hat's a little cooler. Bit more edgier for sure. Mercurymon. I think that's like a boss from season 4. Agumon. There's always an Agumon. It's the bracelet one though, so that's cool. I like the one with the bracers on. Yesiamon. Mermaidmon. Cool. Always a big fan of the ladies. Growlmon. Very cool. Choo-Choo-Mon. I could go without that thing. It's kind of lame. Astamon. Pretty cool dude. Shoutmon King version. That is the from the season that didn't get the dub. Sephirothmon. Takuya. And Ancient Wisemon. Very cool. Oh, that issue of running out of space for all this crap. That's what happens when you do so many boxes at a time. But you know, I kind of want to make it worth it. Instead of just doing unboxings all the time whenever. Let's just do a whole bunch of ones. Showa Kaimon. Again, pretty cool. It's just a girl in a pig suit. I don't know. I don't ask. Yakimon. I have no idea what this thing is. What even is it? What am I even looking at? Is it a yam? It looks like a yam. Whatever. Agumon again. Chuchumon. Bergamon. Love a burger. Always happy to see him. Footmon. I don't know what this one is either. Other than the answer to a lot of people's fetish. I guess he's with Pulsemon. And it definitely looks like a sports type. So you'd think it would have been on the Pulsemon dim card, but I don't think there was a Footmon on the Pulsemon dim card. I don't recognize this one at all. Maybe they're just sort of expanding on Pulsemon, just getting more sport stuff in there. Gekomon, looking like he's up to no good. Psychmon, big fan of Psychmon. It's the alternate Gabumon. It's purple. Purple's a great color. Sephirothmon again. Gigimon. Imperialmon Dragon Mode, that's a cool one. Look at that guy. Love that. More Growlmon. So yeah, I think going forward, starting with the last box, the current Digimon card game is doing this thing where they just add foil to like commons and uncommons or whatever to make it even more collectible, which means they want you to spend even more of your money. So some of them are going to be that. Jagamon, nothing wrong with that. Little smashed potatoes. Dobermon, another cool one. 2 from level 3 with save in text. Interesting. It's a mechanic I don't know about. Tuormon, Great Maelstrom. What Digimon is that? I feel like I recognize it, but there's so many to keep track of. Oh, Micmon. That's the it's kind of a Gatomon palette swap. I think I saw Micmon as early as Digimon World 2. But yeah, it's cool to get other cats represented. Ebby Bergamon. I guess that's just a different Bergamon. It's pink, so I guess maybe it's not as well done. Pillowmon. Looking comfy with Gigimon again. Psychmon again. XVmon, that's a cool shot of them. Got Stingmon in the background. I hope there's a Stingmon card and it's got XVmon in the background. Like it's just the same moment but from like a different angle. That'd be pretty cool. Final Crossblade, pretty cool. One of the where's the rating on this? Oh yeah, it's just a rare, but it's sort of got like a bit of a shine to it. And then Watchmaker. I think that's just like the old dude from season 5 that was like kind of a like side character until he became a big deal. He was secretly a big deal all along. And I also wonder if they called this one, like this one's called Across Time, like they spell it across, because I think the last one had cross as in the XROS, and like I heard a lot of people calling it Xros because they just, I guess, didn't know or think it through a lot. But I think that's there's Agumon again, a weird thing to get confused about. Like it's just cross. Does anyone, like, I know it's like, oh well, how can you know cross is spelt with a C, but it's like, ooh, Mbon X anyways, cool. It's like, yeah, you can just kind of look at it and guess what they were going for. Ooh, Jet Mervamon, that's a cool one. But yeah, I don't see how people kept calling it, like, it happened a lot. Ooh, is this the alternate art? Oh, I think this is the alternate art Imperialmon Fighter Mode. Let's get that focus and really look at it. Cool picture. Love that one. But yeah, like, you know, I hate to sound like that Digimon snob that, like, oh, actually, it's just cross, but, like, the show is called Cross Wars. They say Digicross a whole lot. And, you know, maybe you didn't watch that season, that's fine. But it's like, if you know anything about, like, Japanese culture and weird anime naming conventions, you can tell that just says cross. Ooh, Calamaramon. I have a fear of sea creatures, just like a straight up phobia. But there are some fish ladies in Digimon that make me act up. Calamaramon is among those ladies. Oh, there's a cool Greymon. I like this Greymon. Like I like this art in particular because the background has like a bit of a factory vibe, and it's really giving me like a some kind of cool. It's definitely got kaiju vibes. Like Digimon are kaiju; they're giant monsters that fight, but like they're still so cartoony in a sense that it's not until like moments like in the first Digimon movie when Parrotmon and Greymon are fighting like in the city that it's like, hey, this is kaiju stuff, and that's what I really like is when it feels less like monster. Like I don't get me wrong, I still love monsters fighting, but I like when it feels less like monsters fighting and just straight up feels like kaiju battles. That's cool. Shining Blast, I'm really excited to get that card because I do love Shine Greymon as well. That's a great picture of Shine Greymon doing his thing. And that's a Tagaru. I don't actually remember the name of that character. I guess that's it. He was the main character of the third saga of Digimon Cross Wars. I mean, Mikey or Taiki was still there, but this guy was sort of like the hey, this has been going on for a while. Let's mix it up with the new Goggle Kid. Greymon, Vmon, Maxin, Relaxin. Today, after the stream, is definitely what I'm going to be doing. Pyro Dragons, that's the Emperor Greymon looking cool. Yakimon again, I don't. This thing just kind of freaks me out. It's got that face. It's got a nightmare face. Gokumon, cool. Wisemon. Seventh full cluster, so that's Beelzemon. X antibody there. Very cool dude. Very elaborate. Demi-Vmon, looking cute with his little blob boy. Agunimon, called Agnimon in Japanese. I prefer Agunimon because it's sort of, it's like, hey, Agumon's not the main character, Agunimon is. I really liked that season. Ooh, Rise Greymon. Always happy to get Rise Greymon, another one of my favorite Greymons. Rise, Shine, and Blue Flare Metal Greymon. Top tier Greymons. There's Shine again. Dang, that's cool Rise, though. Yeah, I've liked... Every season of Digimon is good in its own way. There's something to like about all of them. Even Try. Try has a couple cool high budget moments sprinkled throughout. That's the best thing I can say about Try is sometimes there is a fight that will be very short but will be very cool. And that's the nicest thing I can say about Digimon Adventure Try. I would rank it the lowest for sure. Ooh, another pretty ancient Mermaimon there. Well, I guess I can't say that for sure because I haven't seen Ghost Game yet. I have a pretty strong feeling that Ghost Game isn't going to be nearly as bad as Try, but if I'm being honest, I can't say I know for sure. But currently, I thought Appmon was really good. Ooh, Geo Greymon, the Greymon of the season 5 line. It looks like, does he just have like there's just like a regular Greymon behind him just hanging out. It's good to know that Geo and Rego like to spend time with each other. Swimmon's cool. Tourmon again, Jagamon. Shokaimon, getting a lot of those. Ganemon, that's probably it's the Digivolve version of the other money one, because the other money one was 5 and this one's 10. That just seems like the logical step. Damimon, that one sucked. Hated that one. Ryoma, I feel like I remembered like nothing about Ryoma. Was he in the show or just in the manga? I don't super remember. The manga and the show are very different from each other. Like if you read or watched one or the other, definitely read or watch the other one because they are very different. The manga's got a little bit of lolicon bait, a little uncomfortable in some of it, but they're so different that they really are just completely separate. It's not like it's like the manga is not just a retelling of the show. It's just a whole new thing. Shoutmon with big old flashy text on it. Podemon, it's just potatoes. Love potato wedges, love fries. Great Maelstrom again. Ooh, Jokermon, there we go. More Cloud Wizard Demon likes. I know if there's a fan of that type in chat, so there's your Jokermon. Growlmon, Footmon again, that horrible Yam. Oh, this one's horrible too. I don't like Like, look at these. These are nightmare faces. This is when you wake up and you can't move. This is the demon sitting on your chest. Yakimon and a Kakimon. Ugh. Jomon King version again. Stingmon. Oh my god, it really is. So when I was looking at the XVmon card and I was saying I hope it's just a different perspective of that same moment, and it really is just that. I don't want to go digging for it now, but that's cool. They did exactly what I suggested they should have done, and I like that. Digimon Dragon mode again. Only a rare. That explains why such a cool card has happened twice. Metal Greymon. Again, Agumon's line is overrated, but that's a really cool picture of Metal Greymon. I like that Metal Greymon because it's just cyber parts mixed with flesh creatures. Man, that's my aesthetic. Like the Strog from Quake 4. Love the Strog. There was even a... so there's a new Aliens game coming out from the 20th Century Fox franchise Aliens with the Xenomorph. Betsumon's another terrible one. And their latest game was going to be a tactics game, and I don't really like tactics games, so I wasn't like too wild about it. But then in this later trailer, like, I don't know what that character is. I guess I just really don't remember. Oh, they might be from the third saga. I don't remember that one much. B-Laser and Pyldramon. But yeah, so the trailer, it had like this character or a creature that was just like a dude that had like just like metal face mask, bald head sort of thing, just like the Strog. And I was like, damn, I wasn't interested in this game. Of course, I watched the trailer because I gotta see. I'm a big fan of the Alien series and franchise, and I saw that dude, and I was like, man, I think I'm gonna have to play that game if it's gonna have these Strog-looking dudes, cyborgs that are just like these bald, naked cyborgs with metal parts. The aliens weren't like acknowledging it, so maybe it controls them, maybe it doesn't. I don't know. But alright, you got my attention with it. Ooh, cool War Greymon. Who's he going up against there? Kind of looks like a metal Tyrannomon in the foreground there. As soon as we... Nope, that's unfocused. There we go. Maybe that's what he's fighting. I think after this package, it will be the halfway point, and I will open one of these special packs. Calamarmon, still making me act up. Fries, I'd act up for Fries too. Flamemon, the rookie form of Agunimon. That's actually the only rookie form you see in that season, Digimon Frontier. Because the rookie form is just kind of the kids, and then they digivolve into a champion. And then that one's just like around for a particularly special episode. But there have been rookie forms for them, just not in the show. Ooh, Grand Quagmon, that's a cool picture of them. So like for the for the dim cards of them, for example, on the dim cards, it's not a kid as a rookie form, it's like an actual rookie. I think like Strabimon, that like purple wolf boy, is kind of the rookie of Lobamon. So I'm gonna do the Across Time pre-release pack with 2 cards in it. The other pack is a 12 card pack, so it's almost like a regular full package, which is pretty cool. So these are the pre-releases I got. Demi-Vmon, looking cute, as a little blubbery boy. And an Ancient Wisemon. Not, I mean, in my opinion, not the coolest one, but cool enough. These will, I guess I'll put these in the little specials envelope. But yeah, now when I'm organizing these and putting them into binders, there can be so many crammed into like one card slot, because like I'm doing it like the 9 on the front and then 9 on the other side. But like if there's one that has like, there's like a plain and then like a foil and then a pre-release, and if there's a plain, foil, and pre-release for the one that's like on the other side, that's like up to 6 cards in one like pocket, which seems like a bit much. I don't think that'll ever happen though. Omnishoutmon, Mercurymon, Geogreymon, Swimmon, Yasumon, Ganemon. Oh, Sagomon, that's a new one, hanging out with Chohakaimon, facing the other way. Looking cool. Opossumon. Oh, that's the baby form of the money one. Kozenimon. I don't recognize the money ones from anything else. Man, that's such a detailed picture of Psychemon. I love it. Final Crossblade. Ooh, and this looks like the alternate art of Takuya's probably. With the Gunimon and Emperor Greymon in the background. That's very cool. Oh yeah, it's got the try to hit the light right, get that pattern going. It's a little hard to see. I've got too many light sources pointing at it probably. Get a little water. Throat's running a little dry. Alright, we're still moving on back in BT12 here. Micmon, you know what, that's probably like the cutest Gaudomon. It's got such big eyes. I like its color. It reminds me of my cat Bits a little bit. Sagomon again, Geckomon. Shoutmon, we're looking for non-doubles. Metal Life Quagamon? I don't think I have that one yet. That's a difficult picture to look at. Let me take a closer look. Oh, okay, so it's got a sort of humanoid shape. It looks like a stand from JoJo's Bizarre Adventure, kinda. Ooh, Jet Mervamon again. Possumon. Torikara Ballmon. I guess that's just the dough ball before it turns into a burger bun. Ballmon X Antibody. Ooh, and Shine Greymon again. Just let's appreciate how cool Shine Greymon is. There's actually, even though I just collect and don't really play the game, I actually haven't been to the last two. I haven't been to the last two pre-release events because I just haven't really been feeling super social. Yeah, this is live. Hello, Just Someone 101. This is live. You're not watching pre-recording of me. Wisemon, Geckomon, Chuchumon, Fire Dragons, Spiking Strike. I don't think I have that one yet. Home Run Blast. I think that's a new one for me. I can do a backflip, but I won't. Sorry. I just want you to know that I can. Svimon again. Mermaimon. Super Eradication Attack. That seems really deadly. Who's even doing that? Is that Chaosdramon? Kind of looks like a Chaosdramon. Let's keep going. Not a whole lot of exciting stuff. Seen them all. I don't think we have a U yet. I think he's related to Yoshitaka Mono, the guy that draws for. Ooh, Lanamon. That's a new one. Another fish lady that make me act up. Ryoma again. More Gramon. Ooh, Ultra Force Feedramon X Antibody. That's a very cool looking one. X Antibodies. Put jewels on them and make them as pointy as possible. You got yourself an X Antibody. What is the cost of a pack? I don't know. I think packs generally go for like $6 Canadian, which is, I don't know, like 45 cents American at this point. I couldn't tell you. Boxes generally go for about 120 Canadian. I'm not a like I did say that I prefer to collect rather than play, but I'm not a huge collector. I buy one box each set, and I put them in a binder, and whichever ones I didn't get, I didn't get. But oh yeah, I was talking. I had skipped the last two pre-release events, and I wasn't going to the weekly casuals. But I did try to put together a Shine Greymon deck. I think I still have it. Like, yeah, I still have them in like their special sleeves and in like a little deck box. But yeah, I wonder if this Shine and Rise Greymons that are appearing in this set would make that deck a little bit better. Not that I'm gonna get back into it. In fact, I don't even. Oh, that's a new one, Aldemon. I'm not even sure how many more boxes I will buy because we're on BT12, so it's been 12 boxes. There's been like 3 EX boxes, like 15 boxes of cards. Who'd have thought the Digimon card game would have went on for that long, considering how quickly the other ones just stopped and failed right away. But you know, Digimon's back and I'm happy for it. I'm really happy that Digimon's getting all the success, but it's like, I just don't want to spend that kind of money. I'm going to Japan soon, so I'm saving up for that. It's kind of cool. And you know, I'm not exactly made of money. So it really is a rich person's hobby to super collect. Yeah, there are some very expensive cards. I actually had one of the more expensive ones. I have the Omnimon Ghost Rare. There's a lot of whitening around the edges though. It just sort of came like it was at the bottom of the box. I can't really show you any particularly valuable cards. There is one that I can get on the quick, and it's the Omnimon Ghost Rare I was talking about. But yeah, like I said, it has a lot of whitening around the edges because like it came in like the last package of the box. So I don't know if maybe it just didn't. Ooh, Chaos Draconic X Antibody. That's cool. Very elaborate picture. Yeah, the Bright Alt Art Omnimon. I'll go get that right now and show it off. I've been trying to sell it, but a lot of people are like, oh, nope, I want one that's going to be a 10 rating. And it's like, well, if this was going to be a 10, I wouldn't be selling it. So hold on, I just stepped away for a moment to go get it. And yeah, I'm trying to get a couple $100 for it. At the very least. Okay. No, I don't have it graded. This is it here. It is in a plastic, like a flimsy plastic and then a strong plastic thing. And this is the rarest card I have. And at one time, it was probably the most expensive. And it is put away, kept safe. Yeah, like I was saying, it has a lot of whitening around the edges too. So it's not going to be... What makes it so expensive? There's very few of them, I guess. It was wildly sought after, and there's barely any. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, it's a sheet of paper like that. Omnimon Ghost Rare. It's just this card. It's a piece of paper with a picture on it. All of these cards, like, if you realistically look at it, are worth less than 5 cents each. They're just little sheets of paper with pictures on it. I mean, the art is, of course, worth something because people worked on that, but, like, yeah, it's just there was few of them. When the card first came out, I remember people were saying, like, oh, I bought 20 boxes and I didn't get a single one. And I guess I was blessed. I bought one box and got it. So yeah, it would be nice to sell it at a high price, but like I said, it's ooh, there's a good one, Beelzemon X Antibody. Yeah, I could probably get a couple $100 for it. It would be pretty cool to get half of the money I spent on all of these cards back in just one card. We are... Alright, thanks for coming by. We're just about finished, so you won't be missing a whole lot, and hope to see you again in another stream. Gonna wrap up. After this, I still do have the premium deck set box I'm gonna open. I was kind of hoping for an Arrestormon Superior mode in this. Maybe that's one of the super rares. I'm maybe not gonna get it. That'd be a bit of a bummer. I really like that design. It's very cool. Its transformation animation for going from Arrestormon to Superior mode has a very Evangelion vibe. That's that moment where Ava 01 freaks out, or maybe it's not 01, whichever one freaks out and eats the other. It's been a while. Alright, doubles. More and more doubles, but what's these? Ooh, Clockmon. I don't think I have that one regular roll foil yet. And Dino Beamon. That is our boys fused together. There seems to be something in the background. I can't tell what's in the background, but there's someone back there doing something. If you know who that could be, you let me know. Alright, this is the last package from the Across Time booster box, BT12. And then I will be opening the revision pack that came with it. And then on to the premium box set. So, alright, last hurrah. You better give me some cool stuff in here. Lots of doubles. Nothing but doubles so far. Did I get Ren? I don't know about Ren. Aldemon, and the last one. Well, there it is. I was saying how I wanted it the whole time. The very last card of the box. That's my... Oh, getting a little shaky in that position. Digimon Superior Mode. And you know what? We've had some pretty underwhelming finales. The last card oftentimes being something a bit boring, but the last card was the one I wanted more than any of them. That was the Across Time booster box. Put it down here to get a close-up look at our two cool boys, Digimon and Shine Greymon, because there's a tripod in the way, so I can't go much further than that. So that stack, twice as tall as the... So this was New World, this thick, and the one I just opened, as usual, much taller stack, maybe even twice the size. Standing next to it, I don't want to move the camera around. Yeah, it's a little over twice the size. They really take up a lot of space in there. All right, so this is the Revision Pack 2023. This was given to me when I purchased the box. And this isn't just one of those 1 or 2 in a pack. This is a full 12 pack. And there's no art on the front to spoil what's going to be in here, which would be difficult because apparently there's 46 different types. So are these SPs? Oh no, they're from various BTs apparently. Oh god, yeah. So I'm going to have to take out a lot of binders and find the right spots for them. So this is Orymon, that's a BT8. Goldermon from X3. Flamehill Slice from BT8. Reaper from EX2. Zulamon from EX3. Magidramon from EX3, that's a cool one. Medaledamon from EX1. Anjumon from EX3. EX2's optimizer thing. Gatomon from EX3. Agumon, that's a P. And Ruli is a P. Alright, though, that's kind of cool. It really mixed that one up. Maybe I should put that... You know what? I'll put that in the big old specials envelope since they're going to be all over the place. I'm going to have to get out a couple of my binders. Well, all the AXs are in one binder, so that should be... you know, instead of pausing the stream to clean up, I'm just going to go straight into the box. I don't think there's going to be a whole lot in the box. Yeah, there's like some packs. There's starter decks. So I guess we'll be looking through 2 starter decks. This is the premium deck set. PD01. It's in the same kind of box as the gift box. I don't know what I'm doing. I got scissors right here. There we go. Gotta be careful, don't want to wreck the goodies on the inside. Some of the cards, I mean, are just pointing, they're just like facing out. So it kind of spoiled what's already in there. But we'll take a closer look anyways. Pull this thing out. Take the top off. It's like opening a treasure chest. Okay. So the special cards we have on top here. Oh, there's a couple. Just set them aside for now. So the special cards that are facing forward from the box. We have Brave Metal, which is pretty cool. Looks like there's 2 of each in here. Fly Bullet, also very cool. I think these are like the alternate arts of them too. Yeah, like this BT7, that's BT6. This is also BT6 Judgment of the Blade. So all special moves from various Digimon. That's pretty cool. I guess I'll set that there. And then as well in this box, oh, another layer of plastic. We'll get to these really quick. So again, I don't really play the game, so these aren't super, like, I'm always happy to collect stuff, but I don't really need sleeves. But these are cool enough looking sleeves. We got our boy Jessmon there. Looks like there's some other pals in the background. And then, what is this one? I don't super know what this one is, but I like the look of it. That's another cool sleeve. And yeah, it's just I'm assuming it's like 50 or 60. I think it's a 50 card deck normally, but maybe they leave a couple for extras. So that's cool. I already have sleeves. Here, I'll show you the sleeves that I have that I've actually used before. I got this deck box. It's a Symphogear deck box of my favorite character from Symphogear, Shirabe. Shirabe's cool, a bunch of pictures on the side of her and stuff. And then for regular cards, I have these Shirabe sleeves. Because again, she's cool. And then, because you want to keep it separate, I got these a Sega Saturn, a Sega Hard Girl sleeves for the Digi-Eggs. And those are just the sleeves I was using. None of this, like, the cards are Digimon, but everything else is Symphogear and Sega Hard Girls. But, yeah, I guess if I wanted to make 2 more decks, now I got sleeves for them, right? Okay, so let's try to just sort of... It also comes with this memory counter. These are very cool. I like these memory counters. The one that came in the gift box is really big and unwieldy, but these are cool. Wait, how do these work? Oh, right. It would go like that. So like yeah, it's the 2 Digimon that were on the sleeves. You sort of link them together. You know, some numbers facing your way, some numbers facing your opponent's way, and these are really cool. A couple of the starter decks came with these too. So that's very neat. Put that over there. Oh, and this comes with... So we are going to get a couple surprise things in here. There's 4 types. Got these premium deck set lucky pack. I don't think that's a tongue twister. My tongue just gets twisted pretty easily, apparently. So let's see what these are. I'm just going to unpackage them both. I'm going to leave that one face down, just to keep you in suspense, keep you waiting and wanting it. Packages are cool too. I like to set one of each package aside. I sort of use them as like separators when I'm organizing. So I'll do that. So what are these 2 lucky packs? Hope they're not doubles. Okay, they're not doubles, so at least I got 2 of the 4. Metal Greymon, alternate from the EX1. And Motoki Betamon, the paler Betamon from BT6. I'll put those there as well. And even though the starter decks are fixed, it's not going to be a surprise what's in these. If you have the starter deck and you've been through it, then you've already got it. What's kind of a bummer is that, like, I put off buying the 2 starter decks that were in this because I know I'd be getting this, but I'd really like it if they came with their box, because, like, it's just this, and I don't really know where to put this. I liked it when they were in the box. I kept them all together. So there's Greymon. All the doubles will be in a row because that's generally how these went. Candlemon. Cool, and as you can see, these are all STs. So I haven't been bindering the starter deck ones. But there are, like, some of these will have, like, BT ones in it. But all the STs are exclusive to that starter deck. So, like, if there's an ST you want, you're not going to get it in any package except for the starter deck. Cool. Bauhuckmon. Skullmeramon. Savioruckmon. So this is obviously the theme of this deck is Hackmon and his boys. Volcanomon. Jessmon. That's a cool one. Very shiny. Gankumon. Another cool one. Very shiny. LST. Sistermon Blanc. That one's just adorable. Look at Sistermon. There's one good thing about this theme, it's the Sistermons. They're just so cute. Sistermon CL, again, obviously very cute. I mean, obviously I have a soft spot for Blanc. She's the pink one. And pink is, if you couldn't tell by my deck box and sleeves, pink is definitely my go-to color. There's his moves. Master the Disciple. Quake Blast Firefather. The goofy name of Genkumon's move. Now, can I slide this back into this plastic? Because I would like to. Careful now. Just gotta line it up just right. Maybe sit it down, will that help? I don't think that's helping. I think that's making it worse. I'm gonna get it. I don't think I'm gonna get it. I don't have the hands for this. I will set this aside and wrestle with that later. So that was the Hackmon themed starter deck. I don't remember what they were, and I'll never remember because again I didn't get the ones with the boxes. Probably should have just got the ones with the boxes, huh? I don't really need the sleeves or all the extras that came with this one. So that's the baby for this one. Oh, Zubamon. Is it going to be Zubamon's like the 20th anniversary theme one? It's looking like it so far. Zuba Eagermon. Duramon, yeah, it's looking like it's just the gold-bladed dude. It's a cool card, though. Oh, Ragnalordmon. That was the name of this one. Ragnalordmon is definitely a cool dude. Kodamon, we got all the cool ones out of the way early. That thing. Ludomon. That's kind of cool, I guess. Gladiumon. Kind of like the weaker form of Nightmon or whatever. Tia Ludomon. It's kind of cool. He's got like a QR code on his shield. That's kind of neat. Getting a little modern in our Digimon here. There's Nightmon. It's a cool looking guy. Raji Ludomon. I don't know a whole lot about this particular line of monsters. Briwa Ludomon? I don't even know how to pronounce some of these. I don't recognize and I cannot pronounce some of these. Direct Smasher. Legend Arms Alliance. And that's that. So that is the Ragnalordmon starter deck. And the whatever the other guy was. So that was you know, two big unboxings and a bit of a small one. Thanks for coming by. Oh, only about an hour today. Thanks for coming by and watching, and subscribe to the YouTube channel. That link is, oh wait, no, that goes off camera. Hold on. That link is right here. Coming from this side, yeah. Go to this channel where there's a bunch of Digimon content that's edited. I've played a whole bunch of games, lots of unboxing. It's not just Digimon. There's also a lot of other stuff. Fatal Frame is currently coming out on the channel. And more Fatal Frame to come. But yeah, and subscribe here if you want to watch more unboxings or when I do live streams that are usually just casual. And yeah, I'm going to clean this up and relax for the rest of the day. So bye. Thanks for coming around. Okay, and here we are. So today, I'm actually going to... I have a lot of shit on my desk. And before we unbox some cards, why don't we kill a bit of time since the stream just started? Why don't I show you guys all this stuff that I've got recently? It's sort of like an unboxing, but not Digimon quite yet. I'm a big fan of the Alien franchise. And, you know, Predator too. So I got these books. Oh wait, no, I have read Rift War. I read that one. It wasn't very good. Most of them aren't. Ultimate Prey is an anthology. I don't care for anthologies. I prefer just long stories. Even though I just said Rift War wasn't very good. There's a bunch of other, like, I'm a big books guy. I don't think a lot of people know that. The Nier Automata manga, the first volume, because it went on sale a bit ago. The second volume has not gone on sale. Alien once again. This is Alien Icarus. I believe it is the third. Yeah, it is the third. I have the other two here. I'll get to those in a bit. Dragon Age Dark Fortress. Love Dragon Age. Sarcastic If you don't know Dragon Age, it's sarcastic, kind of modern speaking fantasy world, very LGBTQ friendly. Because there's lots of queer characters in it, which is cool. I've also got movies. I got the new Termi and Catalyst album is still on my desk, Omen X. It's an incredible album if you like techno metal. These might be my 2 movies of the year. Rise of the Machine Girls. I haven't watched this yet. I did watch it in Japanese without subtitles because I didn't think it would ever get subtitled. You know what? We could actually probably just close that for now. I watched it in Japanese without subtitles. It's not a very hard plot to follow, but they got an English dub and subtitles, so I'm excited for that. Project Wolf Hunting. If you like gory action films, this is a great Korean flick. What else do we have just laying around on my desk here? Remember how I said I like the Alien franchise? Here's 2 more books. Inferno's Fall and Colony War. I haven't read either of these yet. Looking forward to getting to those. If you are not really an aliens person and you're like, wow, all these alien novels, there's a ton of alien novels. If I turn my camera, I have a bunch of books along like sort of the shelf of my wall here from, let's see, beyond this thing sticking out, these 2 areas, is it those 2? Yeah, from here to here are all alien novels, and they're all lined up side by side with a couple on top, and there's even like a bunch of graphic novels behind those. Back to me, star of the show. And a little bit more. Part 1 and 2 of the Alien sort of new collection. And then this one, which is the illustrated story. I believe it's just like a graphic novel retelling of the first movie, maybe? But yeah, I've actually, I sort of thought, why don't we kill a bit of time before I start streaming to give people a chance to sort of come in. So you're just going to listen to me talk about the stuff I've got recently. There's a little bit more because I went to the mall yesterday and got some stuff, but don't you worry, we'll be getting to Digimon very soon. Let me just put all this back. Gonna watch those movies soon. Oh, I also have a cassette tape for, one of them's kind of coming in a little bit. Don't ask me why I got this, but I found the cassette tape for Dance Mix 96 on the ground when I was walking to work a while ago, and I was like, damn, Dance Mix 96 was a banger. I remember that one. I also have an alcoholic beverage today, but it's in a Terminator Slurpee cup. Back when Terminator Salvation came out. Which is suitable because it's a slushy kind of drink. It's still a bit frozen though, so I can't get any out of the bloody straw. Now that it's summer, the liquor store near me has slushy drinks and I'm in love with them. But yeah, while I was out picking up the Digimon cards for today's unboxing, I was at the mall. I got Wolfenstein 2. Anyone that knows me is probably wondering, you didn't have Wolfenstein 2 already? You didn't buy that the day it came out? That wasn't a pre-order? And no, it wasn't. I do love Wolfenstein quite a bit. I did pre-order the first one. I've done Let's Plays of the first one as well as the sort of like in-between one, which I think was like a prequel kinda. Video games are just so expensive now that it's like, I'll just wait. And it was $7. Cheapest I ever seen is like $30 on like Amazon and stuff. I got Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Again, if you know me, you probably know I'm not really a Call of Duty guy. My friends and I recently started playing Call of Duty Black Ops 3 because it was a PS Plus freebie a long while ago, and it had a multiplayer campaign, so we thought, hey, we all have it, let's just try it. And it's like really good. I always just thought Call of Duty was like multiplayer games with like teenagers that are just going to be rude to you. But no, they're really good campaigns. So I looked up what are some other great campaigns, and apparently Call of Duty 4 is one of the top. The new Baby Metal album, the other one. The I've heard that it's not too great, but I do love Baby Metal, so I want to support them. Airplane, bit of a strange pick. I don't really have any like pure comedy movies. A lot of them are like gore comedy that are mostly just kind of cringe. But I honestly believe that Airplane is the funniest movie ever made. Like it's just, how long is it? Like an hour and 20 minutes? Yeah, it's like an hour and 20 minutes, and it's like non-stop. It's like it's so funny. Well, in my opinion, of course, everyone has different tastes. To me, it's so funny. It is exhausting to watch because I'm laughing the whole time. I get really burnt out after like the first hour. Like it's still really funny. It's just I don't have the energy to laugh anymore. Like it's just killing me at that point. But yeah, I didn't own that, and this one flew under a lot of people's radars. Valerian and the City of a Thousand Planets. This was a sci-fi movie that came out like quite a few years ago. Only $8. Like all these were like super cheap. So I thought it'd be nice to add a couple super cheap things to my collection, except for the new Baby Metal album. That was probably like the most expensive thing. But yeah, Valerian is a really good sci-fi movie. It's probably on Netflix. It's a little cliched, and when the trailer came out, it was boasting that it had Rihanna in it. And honestly, Rihanna's performance is the weakest. Like she's not a good actress. Her like there's like a singing and dancing part that she does, which is really good, and the effects on it are really cool. But as an actress, Rihanna isn't anything impressive. But the whole movie, great special effects, cool creatures, cool story, cool action. Very underrated. You should watch Valerian if you just want to see a sci-fi movie. That's kind of it. That's kind of it. I'm gonna have another sip, and we're gonna get to Digimon cards. Still struggling with this slushy. Pardon my state of undress. Usually I'm dressed a bit more than this. I'm usually dressed a bit more, but it's really warm in my house. And the landlord, well, really the slumlord isn't going to turn on the air conditioning because the mentally challenged people upstairs need the windows open. So it's just very warm and uncomfortable in here all the time. I at least put on makeup and did my nails for you, but that's it. That's all you're getting out of me. I guess let's go ahead and start with the box promotion. Not a whole lot as far as the... Oh yeah, I guess I should... Now that we sort of got that preamble out of the way. It is Alternative Being, EX04. So because it's an EX, there is going to be more doubles than usual because there is 74 instead of the usual, like, 112-ish. Not a whole lot of cool promotion stuff. Like, it comes with this one pack that has one card in it. And not like a... At least it doesn't appear to be anything else. No, there doesn't appear to be anything else. Not like an alternate. And I wasn't given anything at the store, so kind of a weak release. In fact, I don't even think the local store... Yeah, no, the local store doesn't even do like pre-release for the EX ones. Okay, so let's get this back on. Get the camera view. Set that to record so we can get all that shit out of the way. And here we go. All right. So what is the bonus one card I got? Oh, this is actually a pretty cool one. And I'm not going to show it to you. Just kidding. This is it's Matt and Ty. With a cool Omnimon in the back. Not the base Omnimon. One of the other many Omnimons. Alter S, maybe? I don't know. There's too many Omnimons. I think this isn't exactly going to be a very, exclusive opinion, but I think Omnimon is just kind of overrated now. There was even like one of the card boxes which is called Battle of Omni, and it had like 8 different Omnimon variants in it. And now this one has Omnimon on the front. Like, yeah, Omnimon's pretty cool, but there's like 20 of them now. And, it's getting a little old with the Omnimon. Let's open this first pack. Here we go, first pack. Galgamon. Is there having any trouble with getting the focus there? Gagumon's cool. Gabumon, black Gabumon specifically. The black Gurumon in the back, but I guess we're just not putting that out. Terriermon looking cute with the Bergamon. Or maybe that's Bergamon, I can't remember. Peckmon. Skull Knightmon. It's looking very season 5 so far. Yeah, lots of season 5 and 6-ish, I think, is going to be the name of this game. Wendigomon. Geogreymon. Always got to rep the Digimon Savers Greymon line. Data Squad in English. Black Growlmon. So we're pointing out that this one's Black Growlmon, not the Black Gabumon, though. Greymon. Yeah, that's, again, a very good Greymon. The non-main Greymons are the best ones, if you ask me. Black Rapidmon, that's cool. Dark Knightmon. And Black Mega Gargomon. That's a cool one. I have finally started watching Digimon Ghost Game, so I can finally start talking about it during these streams. I had said I've been putting it off. I didn't get around to it for a long time because I feel like the Digimon Adventure reboot left me kind of underwhelmed. It was just Adventures of Tai. It wasn't like the animation, couple okay moments, but overall not a great show. And then Kazuna was very emotional, and I just thought, maybe I'm just not feeling Digimon right now. Full Metal Blade, that's cool. Ooh, there's the Black Agumon to the Black Gabumon, the bluish Greymon in the background. And Tylemon, that's a cool picture of them hanging out with a bunch of pals. Trident Gaia, that's cool. Matorimon, Greymon again, Black Rapidmon, Pinamon. Not super familiar with that one, you don't see it a lot. Terriermon Assistant. Definitely not just Terriermon in a suit, that's Terriermon Assistant, don't get it twisted. And Falcomon. Very shiny. But yeah, so I finally started watching Ghost Game, and the thing that's cool about Ghost Game is like the Digimon it's choosing to put in it. Like Digimon has always kind of had like, you got your main ones, which are sometimes original lines, and then there's always just like, there's a certain pool of favorites they choose from. And I feel like this one is, or Ghost Game is really avoiding picking from the favorites pool. Fake Agumon Expert, bad teacher. Greymon, another cool Greymon. The virus version of Greymon. Male Bergermon, very cool. Lopmon, it's very cute. Guilmon, looking like a cute good boy. And Tylemon, Heaven's Judgment, digital translator. That's kind of cool. And Dark Maildramon, Crowmon, that's a cool picture of them. Very nice Cherubimon. Some of the other angels, Angelmon and Pegasusmon in the background there. Looks like, and our little regular Angemon in the foreground, but he's kind of covered up by text and stuff. But I'm pretty sure that's him back there. And Kuzuhamon. So that's just a purple version of Sequoiamon, which is a kind of a palette swap. Nate, I don't know what's in this set. Like, I don't research these sets ahead of time, and I kind of ignore the social media around it. So I think I'm just hoping to get ones that I like, because again, I don't really play, so I just want the cool ones. I think there's some Shine Greymons in this deck, if I recall some of the things I may have seen. Maybe a Shine Greymon Ruin Mode? Yeah. So yeah, I like to keep it a surprise, you're right. But so that Kazuhumon that we just saw, palette swap of Sequoiamon, that's actually one that showed up. Or no, it was a different, I think it was the purple, like the evil Taomon. But Ghost Game has using palette swaps and like Digimon that haven't been in the show before. Of course there are ones that have been in shows before, but like the purple Elecmon was there when there could have been Shellmon. There was a Mori Shellmon, stuff like that. Like they're choosing like palette swaps that seemingly existed just to boost the roster for the games, because when you're making that, you're limited by resources and time and money. So sometimes it's like, okay, let's take this Kunamon, make it green, change a couple little designs, and call it Dokuunmon. It's like, that's a new one now. could be considered pretty lazy, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. And they're actually putting mostly those ones in the show. So anytime there's like a Digimon that could be there, they've chosen the alternate version. Like there's Black Gatomon we saw. At the end of the last episode, there was a Gargomon that I hadn't seen before that was like a different color scheme. And yeah, they're just like they're picking all the palette swap versions, which I think is really cool. Because you know it's a fresh take, and a lot of Digimon that have only been in games and on cards and not necessarily in the show are appearing in this show. So that's just really cool. I'm glad that they're just switching things up. Mon. Oh, that's a cool Metal Greymon. Look at that picture. Look at that focus on there. It's looking like a bulky, tough boy. Yokomon. So that is the, I guess, like evil version of Cubimon. Again, that's something that would appear in Ghost Game. Maybe it does. I'm only actually like 20 episodes in. I haven't seen the whole thing. Chaos Gallantmon. That's pretty cool. Looks like we're getting a lot of the like dark versions of stuff in this. Kiriha Nene. Very cool. Yeah, lots of dark versions. Well, I guess you know what? The set is called Alternative Being. So maybe it's just maybe it is supposed to be like palette swaps and dark versions because they're essentially the alternates of the more more popular beings. So I think we've just solved that mystery. Full Metal Blaze, Black Agumon again, Fake Agumon Expert Greymon, and Tylemon, Trident Gaia, Torimon, Pinamon, Digital Translator, Dark Maildramon. Oh, there's Henry Wong and Shu Chong. I don't know if her name was Shu Chong in the show or what. Ooh, and there's the alternate art for Kazuhamon. Very cool. You can tell it's the alternate art because of the pattern on it. You can kind of see in the light there. Woo! That's cool. It's always nice getting the alternate arts because when I'm putting them in my binder, I have like a list that includes the alternate arts as like separate entries. So I just leave a blank space next to a lot of things that have alternate arts because you only get a couple, but it's always nice when you do get one because now there's not going to be a empty spot in my binder. Yeah, that was a cool one, eh, Malik? I liked it quite a bit. Actually, you know what? Since it's kind of easy to find, why don't we go ahead and just look at the... So we got the alternate here. Where is the Kazuhamon that I got just a moment ago? I believe it was the last in a... Yeah, there it is. Is this the one I just... Right, that's... So let's take a look-see at them together. Very cool. I'll get out of the light there. Maybe it'd be easier to go this way since it's kind of a lengthwise camera. Got the base Kazuhamon looking kind of cool. Looking a little bustier than usual, I think, but what can you do? It is a franchise for teenage boys. And then there's the alternate. Cooler pose, cooler textures. That's good stuff. Now let's put those back where they belong. Back in the card pile. They will look very nice next to each other. So because this is a set that's having a lot of the dark ones, I wonder if perhaps me slightly recall... Oh yeah, Lopmon's also, I guess, the brown Terriermon. Male Bergermon is an alternate Bergermon, I suppose. Oh, speaking of, that was another one that had a palette swap in the show. There, in one of the Ghost Game episodes, there's a dark Lizamon and Saberdramon, which are just the Blackfire versions of Flare Lizardmon and Bergermon, which I thought was very cool. Lopmon, Gaussmon, Garurumon looking all dark and cool, facing off against a regular ass Garurumon. Tarnished Hero, that's pretty cool. Good boy Guilmon again, and Tylemon. What is this picture? Is kind of like, I feel like compared to most Digimon art, the Digimon is using the least amount of like real estate in this picture. It's like a third of the picture is the Digimon when they're always like so like in focus and up close and stuff. But yeah, there's just like nothing going on in the background. Interesting choice. Chromon again. Domon. Yep, that's the dark version of Taomon that was in Ghost Game that I was telling you about. Kokomon. Chaos Gallantmon again. Ooh, and Gaiomon. I think that's an alternate art. Look at that texture. Haven't had the regular Gaiomon yet, so can't really compare it, but that's a cool one. That's kind of Gaiomon is kind of like the alternate War Greymon, because it's kind of a mega that's usually around the end of an Agumon line. Hopefully this slushy is melted enough that I can start sipping it. Gaiomon does look sick, you're right. He's like a dual wielding samurai kind of thing. Yeah, Samurai Greymon, that's exactly what it is. Also, happy birthday to the Earth Defense Force franchise. Today they released a video that was their 20th anniversary of EDF, where they showed a little bit from all the games spanning their 20 years of existence. That is a franchise that is near and dear to me. I think I only have like one EDF video on my YouTube channel, but I've played like 4 of them with friends. That's just kind of like one of our weekend things. Will I ever do a Digimon Dawn playthrough? So Renzobon, I generally try to avoid doing RPG playthroughs because they're long, they're grindy. I don't find them very interesting to watch. However, I have done full playthroughs of the 2 Cyber Sleuth games, as well as Digimon Survive, where I read all the dialogue. I try to mix up the voices a little bit. Like I'll try to, soften my voice for female characters, or get a little rough for the monsters kind of thing. So if you want to watch that, my channel has all sorts of cool Digimon content on it. You can find a link to that. It's, wait, here. This YouTube channel right here where my finger is sticking out. But to answer your question specifically, no, I won't do a Digimon Dawn playthrough. I have done a couple videos of the DS games on the Digimon DS games, because I do an event called Digimonth on my channel. Every time a main Digimon game comes out, I release a Digimon video every day of that month, gaming, card game, or merchandise or otherwise. And I have covered Digimon Dawn. Digimon Dusk, I have played all the way through on my own time, like on a DS that I used to have. My friend had Dawn, actually. I had Dusk, my friend Joey had Dawn, and we played it at like the same time. Then we'd have like battles, and we could do like the breeding thing to get the egg collection and stuff. But no, I try to avoid RPG playthroughs because they're just so long, and they take so much out of me. But thank you for your question. I hope you'll check out the videos on my channel. Not just Digimon Dawn, but maybe like every Digimon game that's out. There are a lot that I haven't covered. Well, not a lot that I haven't covered, but a lot of fan stuff I haven't covered. But as far as official stuff goes, I've mostly got them all covered. And it is really good. Dawn, Dusk, and DS on the DS are really good Digimon games. Probably like the first RPG ones that I could recommend, because all the previous RPGs, if you were to watch all the Digimon videos on my channel, you'd come to realize are pretty grindy or a little obtuse, perhaps a little complicated, or just not very good. But the DS is where it really started to pick up, and Cyber Sleuth kind of continued that. Oh, you have watched my Survive and Cyber Sleuth playthroughs. Well, I hope you enjoyed them. I put a lot of work into those. Not so much the Survive playthrough, to be honest, because it is mostly reading, but the Cyber Sleuth one I did put a lot of, I did a lot of grinding off stream so that I could have different Digimon for the other sessions and stuff. Shadow Seraphimon. That's cool. I always thought that was just called Dark Seraphimon or whatever, and we also had Black War Growlmon. That's cool. Mach Galgamon. Nothing evil about that. I think there is a Black Mach Galgamon, though. Perhaps? Can't remember. That's the thing about Digimon, is there's so dang many. Let's sip a bit more of my slushy. Yeah, Digimon World 4 is another one I covered on the channel. I think myself and 2 friends did a 4-episode little mini-series of us starting it off. And also the person that mentioned it in chat, you're bummin', in a Twitch chat specifically, so viewers on YouTube might not have seen the message. Me and that particular individual we used to live together, and we played to the end of Digimon World 4. Oh no, we didn't beat it. You and I are the furthest I've ever got. We played to the final boss, and it was just so fucking hard, and we were just like, eh, we don't even care. We're just not doing this. And the whole game is just grindy and bad. We were just like, I think we were just playing it because like let's just do this thing. Let's just do this stupid thing. And games are always more fun with friends. Even bad games can be fun with friends. Like if you were to sit down and play Digimon World 4 on your own, you're a madman and something's wrong with you. If you can at least joke around with friends while you're playing it, there's Blackbeard Gurumon, then you can at least have something. Oh, that's a long ass name. Adzi, Beast, Blade, and Shining Dragon Bullet, which are presumably the name, like the kind of Transcendent Sword and Gururu Cannon, or Grey Sword, Gururu Cannon, Transcendent Sword, and Supreme Cannon mix-ups. I feel like also in the reboot, these two, Kreskarurumon and whatever the red War Greymon alternative was, Blitz Greymon? Maybe it was Blitz Greymon. They had one episode they were used, and I feel like they were only put in the show for the excuse of having an alternate Omnimon. Again, just kind of sloppy writing. Oh, look at that nasty Tsunomon. Who hurt you? I feel kind of bad for that Tsunomon. I just want to like let him know that everything's gonna be all right. Gold Vidramon. That's a cool one. What's weird about Gold Vidramon is it's an ultimate, right? Yeah, it's a level 4. It's level 3 rookie. Yeah, 3 is... I could have sworn Gold Vidramon was supposed to be an ultimate. Like, I thought regular Vidramon, which was a champion / level 4, digivolved into Gold Vidramon. But maybe they changed that for the game. I don't know. Well, anyways, the trivia I was going to tell you was that Vidramon just changes colors and it's a new form. Like, they didn't really add anything to it. Oh yeah, it was Blitz Greymon. I did have it right. Thanks for confirming that just a little bit later. Pack of cards. It is a cool design. I mean, is overrated as War Greymon and Omnimon are. Like the alternatives are kind of cool. Like Gaiomon's neat. Oh, pardon me. Alright, Galgamon. Oh, that's the sound of the police. I don't know if the microphone picked it up, but... Pardon me, there's cop sirens outside. Skull Knightmon and Tylemon. Trident Gaia. Black Gargomon. Okay, that is the one I saw at the end of the recent episode of Ghost Game that I watched. Not really black, though. He's more like a tan and dark green. Yeah, his clothes aren't black, I don't think, and his skin's just like a tan. Gaia Reactor. Agumon. That's just Agumon with the tensor bandages from Savers. That's a kind of a weird picture of him. Like, he's like, it's mostly just his back and butt. I have, yes, your Bowman, I have made a deck of this before. Of course, there's the starter decks. Like, I actually still have the 2 of the starter decks just sitting on my desk here. 2 of the recent ones. And the starter decks are a good place to start. I did do a custom deck. Of course, I looked up the deck, like, contents online and just used doubles to make it. I bought a couple cards that were cheap to, like, complete the recipe thing and substituted for a couple ones that I didn't, like, want to get to the best of my ability. So I did attempt to make a pretty low budget Shine Greymon deck because I like Shine Greymon a lot. It's not particularly good, but I had to give it a shot. But if you want to play competitively, you gotta spend the money, which kind of sucks. It really is a very pay to win kind of thing. If you just want to have fun with friends, I recommend the starter decks because I feel like they're pretty balanced. Starter decks are also a good place to start if you want to customize your own deck, but if you want to just like enjoy the game casually, you could buy like 4 starter decks, the cheapest ones you can find, and then you can just like play with those with friends. And yeah, prefab decks are, you could, if you wanted to buy like the whole thing, but yeah, sometimes they have rare cards in them, which kind of boost the value of the deck, which kind of sucks. But yeah, you can generally find. There's also like a pretty big meta too, that changes with like every release, where it's like, oh, now it's this one's the best one, and you're not going to really win without it. It's a lot to keep up with because like the game is coming out so rapidly, like the boxes are coming out so frequently, and I just, it's an expensive hobby, and I'm already a gamer, which is an expensive hobby on its own. That's a cool Cherubimon just kind of hanging out in the cityscape there. Oh, and that's like a Ravenmon's thing. That's pretty cool. But I mean, I assume you got to be ready for that because I think all card games are just kind of like that. It's an expensive hobby to get into any of the card games, really. I used to attend the pre-release events at the local store called the Toy Trove by the Fairview Mall. I kind of liked those better because you were just given like 6 random packs and had to make like whatever you could out of things. So so like everyone's on even ground because no one has a built deck. It's just like, hey, you just, you randomly get whatever you want. I still lose like every time. I think I just suck at the game, but that's probably a good place to start. Another Digimon mobile game would be nice. I think there was like an official Chinese one that was being made and might already be out. I don't know how available it is though. I think the only official Digimon app right now is the thing that replaced the VB Lab for the bracelet. But yeah, the new VB Lab, I think it's called the Vital Bracelet Arena. It sucks compared to the VB Lab. It's a terrible replacement. Ooh, there's the Omnimon Alter S, the box Digimon. Pretty cool. I bet that one's got an alternate art that I'm not gonna get. I'm not too bummed out about there not being another mobile game though, because my phone is just a gacha machine for the Symphogear mobile game. I prefer Digimon to just release like a main console game, and then I do a Digimonth, and then I beat it, and then I don't have to really do anything. Because like, I don't know, gacha in mobile games are just such a grind that I can really only commit to one, and that's going to be Symphogear XDU, because I love me some Symphogear. Gotta rewatch that series soon. Ooh, there's the Metal Greymon I like. If I had known this one was in here, I would call that one that I was hoping to get. The Blue Greymon and the Male Bergermon cross to it. That's a really cool one. Oh, there's Keenan. I'll always bang on about how cool the voice was for the Metal Greymon in the Japanese version of that season. Cross Wars. Yeah, Symphogear XD is a mobile game, if that's what you're asking. That's what my phone is doing most of the time. That's why I don't see notifications ever, because it's pretty much just always grinding Symphogear. Looks like we're getting lots and lots of doubles so far, which kind of was expected with there being like about half as many cards in this set. But that's 3 Chaos Galamons. Yeah, it's only a rare. I was gonna say that seems like a pretty cool card to be getting too many. And look here on Nene again. Symphogear XDU is not on the App Store. It is you'd have to play it through Qoo app, QOO app. And honestly, if you don't watch the show, it won't have any appeal to you whatsoever. Like it's a pretty straightforward mobile game. Like it doesn't do anything. It's mostly an idle one too, like where you just kind of like choose the ones to fight and then you just let them fight and then the fight's over. Like you don't really have to have much input, which is why it's so easy to grind all day. But they did release the game Symphogear XDU in English for about 6 months before they took it off the store, because North America does not give a shit about Symphogear, which is a damn shame because I love it so much. Oh, there's the real Agumon expert. Glad we got that one. But yeah, unless you love the show, I couldn't recommend playing it because it doesn't do anything special. I would kill for like an actual console Symphogear game. If they're my ideal Symphogear game would play like Senran Kagura, so it would be like a Muso style because they do fight like lots of kind of fodderish monsters with like the occasional boss. So it would play like Symphogear. There would be transformations like Symphogear, or not like Symphogear, like Senran Kagura, and there'd probably have to be rhythm game elements because it's very focused on music. So if you can take Senran Kagura combat, mix in some kind of like rhythm game mechanics to like maybe do special moves or something, then you got yourself a Symphogear game. Not that that'll ever happen. Well, I mean, it could. Symphogear characters have appeared in other things, like sometimes there's crossovers with other mobile games that they're in. And I think they were in... Like, there's that series of games that have, like, all the different, like, mechs in it. Like Super Robo or something. And I think there was also, like, an anime character version. And I think it had a couple of the Symphogear characters in it, like the three main ones. Hibiki, Tsubasa, and Chris. But I would like go ballistic over a Symphogear like full game. In fact, it could even be happening right now, cause is that not the card that I got as the box topper? Oh no, it's the art is closer. Wow, fantastic alternate art. It's closer. Thank you so much. Ooh, Victory Greymon, that's a cool one. I don't think that's an alternate art because the texture on it isn't too fancy. It is super rare though. But yeah, this last Symphogear season kind of had a very final feeling to it. I mean, anime, you could just make up anything to happen. There's been all sorts of alternate stories like in the game and stuff. But there is currently a Symphogear project being worked on, and not much more is known. Maybe it's a new season, maybe it's a game, maybe it's just... No, I don't think it would be like an album or a character album because they release those all the time and they're not secretive about it. Maybe it's a movie even. They could be doing like a movie. But whatever the case is, the only thing known is that there is a Symphogear project in the works. Cool Metal Greymon again. I actually recently watched the Symphogear radio show where three of the voice actresses just sort of like goof around for like 3 hours, like doing little games and stuff. It was all in Japanese, and the YouTube auto translating subtitles is not very good, but I still watched it, mostly listened to it just because like I just like their energy. They're nice girls and they're entertaining, and they were showing off like figures and new merch that came out, so that was cool to see. And at the end, they just mentioned that the project is being worked on and revealed no other news about it. Ooh, there's the alternate art for Victory Greymon. That's like 3 alternate arts with this one. That's pretty cool. Is this box just very generous with the alternate arts here? What's the deal? What does it say? I don't know what I'm looking at. Well, that's pretty cool. Let's celebrate with another drink. Oh, my coaster is getting very wet. Yeah, it's a very wet coaster. Slushies do condensate quite a bit. Yeah, I should really watch Symphogear again soon. What a fantastic show. But now let's focus on the Digimans. Give me some new ones. It's a weird ass Agumon here, just looking at his button back. Ooh, Zeedgarurumon, that's pretty cool. It's probably reached the point where we're not going to really see any new ones until we get to the last card of the pack. We have 5 packs left. 5 packs left. So I don't stream very often these days because, as I've mentioned in previous streams, I'm working on my own video game project. So I don't really, most of my gaming is just when I'm gaming with my boys on the weekend. Whenever that does happen, and that's not really a streaming or like a video recording kind of time really. But I have been occasionally streaming Scarlet Nexus on this channel. So if you want to be around for some Scarlet Nexus, I don't know when the next time I'll stream it will be, because I've been very busy and stressed out recently. And it's just been so hot that I just don't feel like doing anything. But yeah, subscribe if you want more Digimon unboxings and some Scarlet Nexus in the future. That's kind of been what I'm doing. Ooh, Rise Greymon. That's another Greymon that I very much like. It's not the coolest picture of him, but Rise Greymon's still pretty cool anyway. You can't really screw up Rise Greymon. Terramon Assistant not doing his best, but not doing very well once again. Yeah, I haven't been working on the game nearly as much as I've wanted to recently, just because like I've been so tired and hot and stressed out. I don't want it to interfere with the creative juices, but I'm currently working on a portrait picture for a character. And I'm kind of like not into making this portrait because it's of a regular human character. Like there's a lot of weird mutants and monsters in the game, and I love making those. Oh, there's Falcomon. I haven't had that one yet, I don't think. Hey, nice focus. There it is. And Trubimon again. But yeah, so like I just like monsters and cool, gross creatures and stuff, so I made a bunch of those. But it's like, nah, this regular ass dude is also going to be a character that's going to be around for a bit, so I got to make them a portrait. And it's just like a regular guy. It's just a regular guard holding a spear and wearing armor. It's like, I know like you gotta be able to be versatile and do all that stuff, but it's just like, oh, it's so boring. It doesn't have extra arms or like a head where it shouldn't be. It's not all mutated and weird shaped. That's where my expertise are. I just really like creative, gross stuff. That Galmon is looking, he's having a break after a little spar. Jawas Raphimon, Mach Galgamon again. This is the last pack. Thank you for coming by and watching this unboxing stream of EX04 Alternate Being. And if you're around for the little preamble where I just kind of showed off all the books and movies I've bought recently. Some of them not even recent, some have just been sitting on my desk for months. I'm not a very rich person. That stuff is just accumulated over time, I assure you. Galgamon, let's hope this last one is really cool. It's always, you never know what you're going to get as the last one. Is it going to be flaccid? Is it going to be exciting? What will the last card in this box be? It's Rise Greymon again, which is one of my favorites, but it's not particularly special. So that is it. That is the entire box. We're empty now of Alternate Being. I'm going to clean up this mess, finish my drink, I'm going to do some laundry, and then I guess I got to go work on that portrait of the regular dude holding a spear and wearing leather armor that doesn't have extra arms or a head where it shouldn't be, or a torso that terminates in little dangly hands instead of legs. Subscribe if you want some more of this in the future. I think there's another one coming out in July. It's June right now, right? Yeah, there's another one coming out in July, so it won't be long before the next unboxing. I've been streaming Scarlet Nexus, like I said. I might get around to doing another playthrough on the channel. My friend and I, Rob, we've been playing through Fatal Frame, Mask of the Lunar Eclipse. That playthrough is currently coming out on the channel, so if you're interested in Fatal Frame, that is the last one for us to play. Then we will have played all 5 of them. It's been a very exciting adventure. And yeah, I guess that's it. So thanks for watching, thanks for coming around, and see you next time. Okay, so this is going to be Digimon box 13. Here it is down here. Let's get a bit more. Oh, I'm kind of in the light, that's why. Hey Google, turn on lamp. Helps a little bit. Not much though. I guess before, so last time I sort of opened with like stuff that I just kind of picked up recently that wasn't Digimon related. There hasn't been a whole lot since then because I don't really buy a lot of stuff. But another alien novel, Enemy of My Enemy. I'll get around to reading all these eventually. And the next volume in the Yorha Pearl Harbor Descent record, a manga. Apparently there's like a third one coming out soon. I don't know how long it's supposed to be, but I'm not going to start reading them until they're all out because I don't like to wait. I'm just going to get through the whole thing. I've actually been reading Biomega from Nihei Tsumoto, the guy that did like Knights of Sidonia and stuff. His art is just incredible. That's kind of it. That's going to be all the preamble for this time. Let's just get on straight to the Digimans. This box can go here. Got my scissors. Let's open the water bottle. Oh, it's not full. Alright, let's open this box up. Oh, why are you making me struggle so much? So the theme of this is, as you can probably tell, going to be the Royal Knights. That's well, I mean, it's versus Royal Knights. Versus usually suggest some kind of opposition. Are the Royal Knights going against each other? Who's going up against the Royal Knights? Who would versus the Royal Knights? Also, the Royal Knights are super overrated. I'm just gonna put that out there. So the fancy box topper it comes with is this. More Greymon Ace. It seems to be an alternate art because of the fancy texture work on it. I also don't know what this Ace thing is. I guess it's also from Starter Pack 15, which I don't think is... Are there even 15 out yet? What does it even mean? Overflow. When this card would move from the battle arena, under card to another area, lose 4 memory. I don't know what that means exactly. The top of the thing does say box promotion. Each box contains one of 6 alternate art cards and 1 of 2 new mechanic cards. So if you care about playing the game, here's your heads up. There's a new mechanic. So get ready to learn another convoluted rule. This one I'll save for a little bit later, as a sort of like maybe mid-box break. Let's get right to it. Royal, I don't like how many Royal Knights are one, because like generally those are like the very strong cards, right? They're very strong Digimon. And like each one could have like its own deck made after it. So I gotta wonder, like, are there gonna be lots in here? Or is it just gonna be like the occasional Royal Knight? Like I have a feeling there's gonna be a lot of missing ones in my collection because there's probably like a ton of rares. I guess let's start with Bao Huckmon. That's part of the Jessmon line, which is a Royal Knight. Crowmon, that's cool. Jumon, I don't know what that could be a part of Royal Knight related. A Loader Leomon, that's cool. I think that one was, until I've seen this card, I think that one is generally spelled Loader Liomon. Like the E is an I instead. I mean, we kind of always knew it was a Leomon, but or maybe I'm thinking of a different thing. I could be thinking of a different thing. Gladiumon, I've never seen this thing in my life. And that's okay. Lilamon, ooh. Love me the Flower Girls. Knight Chessmon, yeah, that's a knight. It's not one of the Royal Knights, but that's fine. Kyaromon. Chapmon. That's kind of cute. Haven't seen that one before. Waltz End, that would be that dude's move, whatever the hell his name was. Royal Knights of the Purge. So that's just the art that's on the box and on the packages. Seems kind of cool. And Examon, this Examon, despite how it may look, is a Royal Knight, even though he's the least knightly of Royal Knights. He's just straight up a big old dragon, which is generally the thing knights are fighting up against in fairy tales, right? So it seems a bit weird, but I guess he's They worked out their differences, and now we have a dragon on the night team. Okay, there's Lylemon, so maybe that's what I was... Because I knew that was also a separate thing, which probably Digivolves into Leomon some way. But I'm still pretty sure Lyo was in like that other one. Agumon, we got the red bandages. That's cool. We have Galmon in the background there too. So it's doing the savers thing. I'm not seeing Lalamon in the background though. It's just those two, and leaving out the other like main Digimon from that season. Jellymon, having watched a lot of the new season, Ghost Game, big fan of Jellymon. Astamon's cool. Doru Greymon, which used to just be GRE. It was not technically a Greymon until somewhat recently. Mikemon, that's another palette swap Gatomon, but a bit more of an advanced palette swap. It's not just a black version. It's actually kind of resembles like a Maine Coon kind of. Loader Leomon again. Kapurimon. Oh, I think I got a bit of a glare there. Maybe I should get in the way a bit. No, now it's too dark. I'll figure something out. Jumbo Gamemon. I've never... Have I? Yeah, I think I've heard of that one before. Gyromon or Giromon. That's another old one. I like that he has a chainsaw. It's always been the chainsaw dude. Biomon, and a fancy Biomon too. Look at the silver lining on that one. Belphamon Rage Mode. That's cool. Belphamon very strong, especially when raging. Not so strong when sleep mode, as I think we are all at our weakest when sleeping, so that kind of makes sense. Not me though. I don't really sleep. That might be when I'm at my strongest. Aquilamon? I mean, I don't really care. Like, I love birds, but Aquilamon is like so generic that I just like don't care. But like this art makes Aquilamon look cool. Always happy to see Digimon I don't care about getting cool arcs. Makes me care a bit more. Kamemon, Gladymon again, Porcupamon. I can hardly even tell what's going on in this picture. What is going on in this picture? I need to get a closer look at it. It is very difficult to discern what the hell this thing is. Oh, I see. Okay, so it's... So this is like its head and face, and the X's are its eyes, and it's got like stitching across it and a gas mask mouth. It is a difficult Digimon to pin the anatomy down on. Bowhuckmon again. Gawapamon. Dorumon, it's one of my favorite rookies. Love the Doru boy. Chironmon. Mock Galgamon looking cool. Like that art style for him. Kudamon. Lord Nightmon. And Mirage Galgamon Burst Mode. So I'm seeing a lot of savers in this. I mean, the Royal Knights were a pretty big part of savers, but they've been a big part of a lot of seasons. I mean, a lot of like the main Digimon in like seasons have Digivolved to a Royal Knight, or the Royal Knights have just played a role in a lot of seasons or in the games. But maybe, yeah, there's still, like, look at this. There's the two champions from Sabers. Gizamon AT. That's a Sabers thing too, right? The Gizamons were from Sabers. Platinum Sukamon. Get yourself one of those early for playing Cyber Sleuth. Repamon's cool. King Sukamon, it just looks like a Sukamon but with a crappy thing on. Quillamon again. Richard Sampson. That's the kind of name like Japanese writers would give an American character. They're just like, yeah, that sounds like an American name. Gizmon XT. Wait, is it not Gizamon? Oh no, it is just Gizmon. My brain ain't right. Also, are these like... That's cool, I liked it. Right, Greymon's in the foreground there. Sorry about the glare. My lighting situation is bad. Prince Mamimon. It's kind of cool. This one... Oh, I see. So, in the corner, he's just thinking of how cool he looks in that picture. But he's actually just sort of bragging to King Edamon, I suppose. Lord Nightmon again, that's cool. I think that's probably my favorite Royal Knight. It looks like the pink one with roses. And they like turn into like a very effeminate dude in some of them. Thomas H. Norstein. As much as I like Savers, I don't really care too much for the human characters now. Like Marcus is cool. I like Marcus's whole thing, but I feel like a lot of the human characters and savers are kind of bland aside from him. Although I do like the Digimon in the story in it quite a bit. There's the Lalamon. I wonder if that's if that can be put like side by side with. Oh, probably not. Doesn't look like it's fighting the Goblymon like the other one was. There's Falcomon, Chumon again. Get out of here, Chumon. Xiaojinmon. It's the Guapa. Oh, that's a cool picture of Geo Greymon. The coolest Greymon line. I'm getting some cool art. Well deserved. Lilamon again. Bishop Chessmon. Salamon. Homer Yushima. Not sure if this is supposed to be an American or Japanese person with a name like that. Prince Mamimon again. King Chessmon. Probably it's pretty much just like a pawn chessmon, but with king stuff on, which I kind of makes sense because like king's like the weakest chess piece. And there's Thomas again. Good old Thomas. My throat's feeling a little raw. I went to an engagement barbecue a couple days ago, and there was music, and I was socializing and trying to talk over the music and doing a lot more talking than I usually do, so my throat came out a little raw and I haven't quite recovered yet. And there's Simbare Angoramon. Again, I'm watching this season right now, and it's just called Simba Angoramon in the show. So I guess that's a localization. That I don't even think that season has been translated to English yet. So I don't know why they're already messing up the names. Astamon, Dorumon, Guapamon. There's Huckmon, the original of the Huckmon line. Liamon. Again, just getting me all confused with my Leo and Lyles. Rook Chessmon, probably like the coolest of the Chessmon, right? Rook Chessmon, because he's just a big old mech. Can't go wrong with that. Budmon. Omecamon, the crappy Omegamon clone. Don't see a whole lot of white cards. I think like white was the least amount of cards you get usually. Odin's Breath. Pawn Chessmon. Ooh, Alphamon. You can't go wrong with an Alphamon card. That's a cool dude. I feel like Alphamon. Originally, Alphamon was probably my favorite Royal Knight before he got super overrated. Because I like Dorumon a lot, and I really like the X Evolution movie. And I was really excited when Alphamon showed up, and then I was excited to see him in Tri, even though Tri's kind of crap. Galgamon, Rook Chessmon again, Peckmon, that's cool. King Sukamon. Oh, Lamortmon, that's the ultimate level of Angoramon from the new season. I know that now that I've watched that far. I think I'm on like about to hit 50 episodes. It's like late 40s now. I've been a little slow because, like, admittedly, it's kind of boring. Ooh, Rosemon. That's a cool Rosemon picture. Look at that. Very cool. Love, like, the foreground whip and, like, the flowers to the side. That's just nice. Oh, there's another Silver Biomon. I don't really need a Silver Biomon. Yeah, I feel like I was liking a lot of things about Ghost Game. I liked that they were using the palette swap versions of a lot of Digimon. I liked the new Digimon and stuff, and there's a lot of body horror in that show too. A surprising amount of body horror. And those are kind of all the things I really liked about it. Like, I liked that it was doing some new things. Oh wow, look at that Rise Greymon. What a great color scheme and art style. Like, that's I would buy this print, I think. I want to get this print and just put this picture up because that is so cool. I actually ordered a dim card holder on Etsy, and it's like 3D printed, and you can like customize the colors for it. Oh, Spencer Damon, that's Marcus's dad. And you can have like a Digimon design engraved on it, so I asked for a Rise Greymon. I'll show that off next unboxing stream if it's here in time. Final Shining Burst, that's a Rise Greymon Burst mode. Yoshino Fujieda, very Japanese name. But yeah, as much as I was liking Ghost Game for a while, like almost 50 episodes in, and it still feels like early in a Digimon season. Because, like, of course Digimon has always had like the Monster of the Week formula, but they're on an adventure and they're moving forward and they're going to different places, but like I don't feel like there's any sense of moving forward or going anywhere in Ghost Game. It's just like, hey, this Digimon is doing things around the town, around the city, and that's bad. And then they solve the problem and it was a misunderstanding. And that's it. The only sense of progress is sometimes there's one that's too powerful and then they get a new form. And there's only like 3 Digimon, and one of them had like 4 champions, I guess. And it's just like they're not like, I feel like there's so much story that could be happening but isn't happening, and I think I'm worried that they're just gonna like plop it all at the end. Sunflowmon, like the main character's dad is in like the digital world, and he's been there the whole time, and they haven't gone there yet. Tesla Jellymon's looking pretty cool. And it's just like, tell me some of the story, but yeah, it's just been Monster of the Week formula for like the entire time, and it's getting a little boring. Leopardmon. Ooh, Shine Greymon Burst Mode. That's a cool one. Shine Greymon, my dude. That Rise Greymon art's still definitely cooler, but can't go wrong with a Shine Greymon Burst Mode in any form. Yeah, hopefully Ghost Game picks up soon. Like it's been dropping hints that something's happening, and or could be happening, but still just Monster of the Week. 50 episodes of Monster of the Week thing. Geocraymon, Lalamon again, Falcomon, Bishop Chessmon, ooh, Darugamon, that's a cool picture of them. Porcupamon again, Knight Chessmon. Is there... This Claire is really busting my balls. Gyromon, Falcon Crusher, that's Leopardmon's move. Burimon, Gift of Darkness, that's Belphamon, of course. Ooh, that's a cool Magnamon. Magnemon's looking cool, flying with his boy Ultra Force Veedramon in the background. Which makes sense, because they're both kind of like last forms of Vmon in a way. Wild that pairing never occurred to me until just this moment, but yeah. Everyone sort of has like a rookie that they can come from, but I guess those two just come from the same rookie. That's interesting. Surprised they've never played on anything like that in a previous meta. Yeah, it's just weird seeing the name like that, because I'm currently watching the show and it's not how they spell it in that. Oh, there's regular Angoramon, and this isn't a very good picture of Angoramon. I don't like this picture. Like in the show, he's like very thoughtful and polite and like kind, and I just don't I just don't imagine him vegging out. Like, I'm sure he likes to eat, but like he just looks so sloppy in this picture when he's such like a polite and well-mannered guy in the show. Not a fan. You done did my Angoramon dirty. Yeah, that guy sucks. Like, you know, I think I kind of liked him as a villain in the show just because he was so bloody dislikable. Like, it made sense. Oh, Queen Chessmon. You know what? When I was saying that Rook Chessmon was the coolest, I think I forgot how fucking cool the Queen Chessmon design was. There's a couple Digimon in, or rather a couple Appmon in Aptly Monsters that, kind of have that look, and it's just a really good one. The ladies in Digimon are just always very cool. Gyaromon, Gankumon, that's a Digimon I didn't care too much for. That looks pretty cool in that picture. And then we got Ravemon Burst Mode. Cool. So I think that's like all of the main Digimon from Savers in their Burst Mode, except for Rosemon. There is a Rosemon Burst Mode that we don't have yet, but we have Rave Mode, Shine Greymon, Mirage Galgamon, so it would be nice if we got Rosemon too, just to sort of wrap it up, come full circle. Gatsumon. Why is he's just really sweating it out in that lava pit. Poor guy, get out of there if it's too hot. Fascamon's new, Agumon, Gormon done dirty, Galmon looking cool. Galmon is, he's just Ryu from Street Fighter. That's just Ryu. Garudamon, another bird one I didn't care too much for that's got really cool art here. Oh, it's those two. Those are sort of like... Oh, yeah, they're the side characters in Savers that have the Pawn Chessmon as their partners. Hiramon, that's a cool one. I think that's more of a Tamer's Digimon, unless it was in Sabres too. Dynasmon, that's a cool picture of Dynasmon. Check that bad boy out. Oh, it's Kingdersil 76. I don't think I was expecting that. That's one of those like no level ones, kind of like the that big red queen thing from the Tamers set. An option card with Royal Knight's Trace Blade spell arena. Interesting. While it's your turn, none of your Digimon. Yeah, all your Digimon can't Digivolve. But you can. Weird. Oh, it's also. It's an egg. It's not even a. It's not even like a playable monster. That's interesting. Glad I didn't go to this. The engagement barbecue I was talking about was on the same day as the pre-release event for this, so I'm glad I didn't go, because then I'd have to learn a new thing and then just lose a bunch of games anyway. Gatsumon, Lylemon again, Gaomon, Vascomon, King Sukamon, Galgamon. Is that Galgamon new? I feel like I'd remember if I'd seen one. Dorimon, Budmon, Waltz End, so the Purge. Oh, there's regular Ravemon. When you don't want to burst at the rave, this is the guy you go to. Still waiting on that Rosemon burst mode. I think it's mostly just a. I don't think their design or Rosemon's design changes a whole lot from the colors in her burst mode state. I can't super remember. Supermon, Guilamon, Gizmon, Bishop Chessmon, again Sunflowmon. Okay, I mean, that's that art style I like. I guess they're just kind of... No, I guess they're not saving it for that level, because then Lilamon would have that same color style. Chironmon. Meanwhile, just Magnamon again. Oh, there it is. Rosemon burst mode. So yeah, pretty much the same design, but she's got balls floating around her. So I guess that's cool. Change it from a red rose to a white rose, and we give it balls. Because why mess with a design that's perfect when you can just add balls? That's what I always say. Actually, I don't think I've ever said that in my life until now, but I'm going to say it more often going forward. Mortmon, Ripamon, Shujamon, Doop-a-doo. We're looking for something new here. Give me something new. Ooh, Thetismon. That's the ultimate form of Jellymon. Very cool. It's sort of, that's just kind of the eyeless lady of that season. Always gotta have the... Oh, it's Christy Damon. Damon's little brother, or little sister. Oh, there's Shine Greymon. Look at how cool that picture is. This picture right here, this Shine Greymon, it's giving me Evangelion vibes. Like, this is a very Eva picture of Shine Greymon, right? I think with his like halo tail above him, it's definitely helping. It's really cool that they have it up there. Yeah, that's just a picture of Avo, like Unit 1, but they put Shine Greymon there instead. And Gift of Darkness. That's very cool. I don't love Evangelion as much as most anime connoisseurs do, but it's pretty cool and I like the designs in it. More of a Razafon guy. Okay, that Doramon, awesome Rise Greymon again, Astamon, Lyamon, I just want Kamemon. Oh, there's King Edamon. I think that's a new one for this this box. Jumbo Kamemon again, Salmon, Full Meteor Impact. That is Mirage Galgamon Burst Mode special move. Oh, that fucking Silver Biomon again. I don't want this Biomon. Guess I'm building a Biomon deck. I'm just kidding, I'm not going to build a deck. I don't build decks anymore. I still have a Shine Greymon deck that I made that I probably could have improved with the different Shine Greymons that have come out, but I just don't give a shit. Oh, I said that the special pack was going to be a mid-box treat. We're well past the middle point, so let's open this now then. What is the alt art card Oh, I haven't even gotten this guy's normal art yet, but it's Keenan. It's the kid character in Savers that was raised to speak like a caveman, even though all the Digimon speak proper English that isn't stilted. Platinum Sukamon, Bishop Chessmon, Rook Chessmon again. Start a chess deck soon. Come on. All Force Veedramon, just on his own. Perhaps that is I guess that's the alternate angle of the picture of the Magnamon. Ooh, Gallantmon. That's a cool picture of Gallantmon. Look at that. Gallantmon also a bit overrated, but dang, that picture looks cool. Oh, is it? I think it's an alt art too. Yeah, it's got some wacky textures going on up here. That's pretty cool. Oh yeah, it's the secret rare. Sick. Love getting the sex. Am I right, fellas? No, I'm just kidding. If you're watching this Digimon unboxing video, you're not getting any, don't worry. It's fine. I'm not getting any either. We're collectively not getting any, and that's okay. Darugamon, Geogreymon. Yeah, come on, we want something new. Something new. Oh, Savior Huckmon. Looks a lot like Jessmon, but it's not quite there. Ooh, I think I peeked a little bit. Mirage Galgamon. With my boy in the background, this is the boy here. That's who we care about. Give me that focus. Anytime you're ready, phone. I think I'm moving around too much. I'm too shaky. Mirage Galgamon, that's cool. What's this alternate art going to be? Oh, it is a pretty cool one. Too bad you guys will never see it. No, I'm just kidding. It is King Drasil 76. No, don't unfocus. Focus better. Do you want me to start tapping on the screen to do this manually? What are you doing? What are you doing? There it is. It's got like the little orbits around it. That's cool. Got texture all around, like on the sort of background pillars and shit. The orbits look nice. That's why they call it, in Zone of the Enders, that's why they call the robots orbital frames. Because when the radar, like enemy and projectiles, are little orbits around it. At least I think that's why. I don't know. I mean, I might have just made that up. I may have just made that up. It's One of the Enders 3. When? Alright. I'm sure, like, I feel like I've seen enough really good pulls that I don't think we're going to get any more before the end of the box. I don't think there's going to be anything too exciting coming up. Oh, I don't think I have that Leopardmon. It's Magnamon again. Yeah, I think we've already seen too much cool shit. We didn't even see the regular art of Keenan. I got the alt art, but not the regular. Which is fine, because, like, the alternate art of Tamers is just... Like, his regular art will probably just be the same picture, but slightly zoomed in, and like, a border, instead of just, like, the solid color. Tesla Jellymon, Mikeman, Dora Greymon. Yep. Oh, Jellymon. I don't think... Have we gotten regular Jellymon yet? Yeah, I think we did early. I just kind of forgot. Till just now. Queen Chessmon again. That's just such a... That's just so cool. What a cool design. Thetismon. Christie again. Dynasmon. Oh, it's Yoshino. Silver Yoshino. Maybe if we get a Keenan in these last, like, 4 packs. I'll do a little side-by-side so you can just see just how crappy and uninspired the Tamer alternate arts are. You can't even really call it alternate art if the art isn't different, right? Like, you change the border, but, like, that's not really changing the art. Can't really call that alternate art. Oh, Belphemon sleep mode, that's a new one. That's Belphemon when he's snoozing, when he's not raging. Honestly, I can kind of relate with Belphemon because when I'm not sleeping, I'm raging, I think. I think I'm always pretty mad, just about everything in general. Most of the time it's directly related to how much sleep I didn't get. because I am bad at sleeping, and I think it definitely affects me in a lot of ways. So I'm kind of like a sleep mode and a rage mode kind of guy. I get you, Belphamon. I can relate. Just skimming through it. You just give me 2 Simba and Goremons in like the same... No, I think I'm just losing my mind a bit. I think I just got one in the last pack. Oh, there's Marcus. Haven't seen Marcus yet. They had to include his fist. Oh, they had to include his fist in the picture, so they didn't center him. But then they covered his fist with a bunch of text, anyways. Good art direction. Ooh, Bancho Leomon. That's a new one. He's a cool dude. I think I might have like this a little closer than usual, so I think I might just be out of frame a little bit. So I apologize for that. So this is the last 2 packs. This is the second last one right now. So I don't think we're gonna get much. Well, I mean, we already got the coolest card of this box is obviously the Rise Greymon. It's just so cool. I really honestly want a print of that. Like I have a cool print of Omnimon right there. That's like my only Digimon print. I'm not counting this big old wall scroll because it's not, a print. But this Rise Greymon picture, that's so a print I would buy. See about just getting it somehow. Genkumon and a silver Ponjesmon. Not a very exciting pack. So now we're onto the last pack of BT13 versus Royal Knights. Is this going to be a flaccid finale? Or is there going to be something really cool as the last card? I'm not going to peek. I'm going to try my best not to peek. Gladimon, Protogizamon, Loader Leomon, Gazimon, Vascomon, Gaomon, Angoramon, Omekamon, Spencer Damon, King Edamon, Lord Nightmon, another one. Still very cool. What's the last one? Last one is Final Shining Burst. It's an option card. I can't think of anything less exciting than an option card being the last. Actually, no, I can think of one thing that would be less exciting. It's another silver Biomon card. That would be less exciting. So I just have the one box for today. I don't have any alternates, like any alternate boxes going on right now, like for Digimonth content. But thanks for joining me for this little unboxing. That was versus Royal Knights. We got quite a few Royal Knights. More Season 5 guys than I was expecting, which is always a treat because I'd like Season 5. I love Shine Greymon and Rise Greymon, as you know. And maybe I'll have that dim card case by the next unboxing, which I think might be in like November. I think it might be a couple months away. And I might not do it right away because I may be away for a while in November. But anyways, thanks for watching. And I'll see you next time for BT presumably 14. Whatever that's been subtitled. Bye.